I can't see a thing.
Go on, Rita, baby. Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing. Well, his eyes do see bricks safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my view he should be crowned the King of Limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I still say he should be crowned the King of Limbo.
Oh, what more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the King of Limbo.
Yeah, he had to fit enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowning him the King of Limbo. Take it away with you, baby. That's cool.
What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. We've all had fun, you must agree. Even though interactively, but now we feel that Brick should be the King of Limbo. I do ups, I do be do ups, I do up, I do be do ups, I do up, I do be do ups, the King of Limbo. I do up, I do be do ups, I do up, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups, King of Limbo.
It's that time. Today, well, at least 6 hours ago, I actually went to sleep. Today is my 30th birthday. Can you believe it? You know what? Well, let's poll the audience. What does the audience think? Yes! Yes! That's way too loud. We'll turn it down. There you go. That's a little bit better. Yes! It's funny how that's too loud, but Final Fantasy is too low, but I don't want to boost the mic too much again, because then it's too loud. I've been messing with stuff. It's funny how no matter what I do, the desktop audio is just way too loud to begin with. Anyway, there was a list of games I wanted to play today. We'll play it by ear. I might be lazy. You never know. You just might wake up one day and you're just too old to enjoy the things you love. Hey, what are you going to do then? Huh? I guess I'll just die. Fantastic. I didn't even realize this has become like an ongoing multi-year project where I've done playthroughs every single year or streams rather, every single year. That's kind of wild. Since 2020, actually. But I'm not doing an Arceus stream today. That's ridiculous. I'm tired of doing Arceus streams on my birthday. That feels like a lazy cop-out beyond year 2. So no, I'm not doing that. And next year we'll do Spyro 3. Maybe I'll just do Spyro 1 today.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh my god, the first dragon of the game is a thank you for releasing me.
He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty North?
The first dragon of the game is a thank you for releasing me.
First. That's all I can tell you.
Oh lord. Gee, I wonder why. That's funny. I didn't think it was like that either. That is the one thing I will say about Spyro 3 is or Spyro 1, it feels like they kind of gave up on half the mini games, like roughly like halfway into the game. And I don't know if that's just a time constraints thing or what, But I mean, I don't know, whatever. Please don't remake this game. The last thing I need to do is have actual trauma from them trying to recapture the 90s and failing. You just aren't cut from the same cloth to recapture the 90s anymore, folks. Like, think about that. The year is 2025. There has not been a new Spyro game in... I'm not counting Skylanders. But we got this. I mean, this is honestly better than some franchises get, so I'm not even mad about it, to be honest. Like, could you imagine? Can you skip these? I thought you could. Yeah, you can. If you're interested in a full playthrough of this, I have done this at least 3 times on the channel, if not more. This Spyro 1, 2, and 3 might be some of the most replayed stuff I play on this channel next to Metroid Fusion. You could probably find 12-year-old playthroughs of Spyro 3 on this channel, maybe even older than that. When did I play it originally? Was it 2013 where I played all the Spyro games for the channel? Like, fully? I think so. It might have been earlier. Okay, let me actually move a couple things really quickly. And I have this broken controller that I'm gonna get rid of at some point. There you go. Oh, I didn't even realize you were there. It's so cool because in my mind's eye, I still see the classics, man. It's such a beautiful thing to behold, you know? Like being able to see these things in full 3D. That's how you know we really made it. I think they actually, did they add 1-up butterflies in this game? In addition to the coffins? Maybe they didn't. Because that's something that wasn't in the original Spyro 1, was there were no 1-up butterflies like we have in Spyro 2 and 3. You just had generic, typical, like, coffin enemies. Yeah, we save our progress. Thank you very much. It's also the only Spyro game where we have actual levels. Oops. We have actual levels for the bosses. It's also the only Spyro game, I think, until Hero's Tale, where you have enemies in the overworld. I'm pretty sure. Which is unique to this game, pretty much among the Insomniac trilogy. Spyro 2 did not have that. Which also makes it very weird because Spyro 2 insisted on not having a 4th homeworld, which is very weird. I don't think they're lying, I just think it's very weird that they did not have a 5th homeworld, or a 4th homeworld. What I think is really interesting, especially as like games have developed and time has gone on, is the way people view backtracking has completely changed. When I was younger, backtracking was viewed as this great, amazing thing to put in games because it extends the longevity of it. It gives you a reason to go back to an earlier area, see it in a new light, things like that. It seems like nowadays most people just don't like backtracking at all for one reason or another. And I kind of disagree. I still like backtracking. I think it's still like a very fun part of a game when you could go back and look at something with a fresh pair of eyes, you know? Where is it? Here it is. I kind of like that. I mean, I'm a Metroid guy. I understand that like Spyro treats it maybe a little bit differently than Metroid, but you know, I think that it's cool that there's a reason to go back and to do some of these extra things. But I just think what's unfortunate is, I don't know, man, like the platformer genre is just kind of out there, man. What I really should do is I should play Warped again, because I haven't played Warped in many, many years. That's really like the only Crash game I really know well. You get 1-up butterfly? Yes, you do. Very nice. That's actually just a straight buff to this game, depending how rare it is. Well, I mean, if it's in it at all, I guess it's a buff entirely. Like, could you imagine, dude? Spyro 4 on the Unreal Engine 5. I don't know if I could handle that. That might be another Metroid Dread style reveal. Okay. Oh, Lord, there's an egg thief somewhere up here. Look, it's not my favorite part of the game at all, because you kind of are supposed to chase them down and charge them. Really, I just chase them and flame them, which I'm sure is maybe intended. Because they run at very, very, very sharp angles. How do you do the thing? How do you do, the cheat to make him point to the next? That's in this version. I forget how. There's a way to do it. Click, left stick, okay. My favorite part is they actually gave it a little animation, so it's actually 100% part of the game and intended to be used. In Spyro 2, it was hidden. In Spyro 3, it was an unlockable ability. And in the original game, it didn't exist. Very funny how that works out. So if you missed one piece of treasure somewhere, you might genuinely be running around for a long, long, long time because you absolutely have no idea where you left it. It just makes life a little bit nicer, I guess. Okay, I hope it's not up top. You know what? It is up top. You have to run around to the other side of the level. It's funny too because technically I should have played this last year because I believe I played this game when I was 4. So it would have been like a 20-year anniversary of me playing it almost. I'm pretty sure I played this game when I was 4. And then when I was 4, and then I remember getting not Into the Dragonfly. I remember getting that for Christmas. And there was no way to know that was just going to be a terrible fucking Christmas. That was just disgusting. It was terribly bad. There is so much wrong with Enter the Dragonfly. Yet at the same time, it feels like a Spyro game. A Hero's Tale definitely feels the least like a Spyro game, for sure. Out of the original 5, I guess, if you want to expand it beyond the Insomniac 3, A Hero's Tale feels the least like a Spyro game. Because they tried to add a bunch of stuff to it, you know, with varying degrees of success. I won't say it was a complete failure. But I don't know. There's definitely something really unique that's captured by this game. It could just be the idea that it was just very rough around the edges, right? It was very much proof of concept. You know, like how the first game in a series usually feels the most unique because it tries so hard to be so different from everything else before it modernizes everything. So there's definitely like a lot of magic to Spyro 1 that is not present in 2 and 3, but I don't think you could really say that 2 and 3 are worse games per se, because they definitely are more playable, if that makes sense. They definitely try to do more with Spyro. Whether it's giving him power-ups in 2 or entirely new characters in 3. They definitely did try. I kind of like that 3. It's like Tomb Raider a bit, where like Tomb Raider 3 kind of expects you to have played the first 2 so they don't hold your hand. Which ironically just means more cheap deaths for me. But I like that they didn't, like, they don't wait around for you to discover like how Spyro plays in Spyro 2. And especially in this game where you basically have all your upgrades at the start, pretty much. Can I up the character, the camera speed? Oh, turn the map on. I didn't even realize. Active, motion blur off. No, you can't up the speed. It's fine. Yo, they have the original. All right. Maybe someday. I kind of like the reignited because you have the dynamics, so when you don't move, it goes low. What was the guidebook in the original? It was not the pages. It was the green screen. Yeah, it was the green screen. Burn the hidden pink tulip. All bulls stuck. Scare 6 Norks into tents. Defeat Dr. Shemp perfectly. Ride a druid platform for 10 seconds. Burn a hidden painting. No electric floor damage. Perfect. Secret room. Nasty Nork perfect. Have I done these? I need to go back and do these if I haven't done them already. Maybe the one thing I keep forgetting to do is do the skill points. Because you aren't required to do them for 100%. So maybe I just should do it. On every version. I mean, Dr. Shemp Perfect is the hardest part, probably. Because you have to... It's like a 2-minute run to get to him. And then you have to do it perfectly. I just think there's something really captured by the Norks that just isn't really in any other enemy type. Like maybe the Rhinox a little bit. But as much as people like Ripto doesn't really have an army. I think he just kind of takes the Rhinox from the Sorceress. I know we shouldn't look for insane amounts of logic from a children's platformer from 30 years ago. But it is one of those very weird things. And that's in all the GBA games, which are actually really good. They're just really isometric. I don't like that they're isometric. I think that's the worst part about them. And as much as I would like a remake of them, I wouldn't want them to be isometric games. I would much prefer them to become traditional 3D platformers. That would be peak, dude. That would be so good. Because I own all of them. Where'd the last guy go? Yeah. I rubbed against him. Yeah, there's a little bit of like sliding and weird stuff with the charging that I just feel like I'm not used to. But the way they make all the levels look so nice is really well done. I know I said this probably almost a decade ago when this came out, but like the way that they have completely revitalized some of these areas just makes it look so refreshing. Like Dark Hollow is like a garden library where the dragons come here to read. Town Square actually feels like, well, you know, a town square. I mean, granted, there's only so much that you even really can do, right? There's not a ton you could do because that's just how the game was made. Like, it's just a bunch of interconnected lands, so, you know, surrounded by portals. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll play Spyro 3 next year. I don't know. I said I would do it this year, but I kind of want to do this. We'll play Spyro 3 next year. I don't know when we'll play Spyro 2 then. Maybe I'll do it like... I could do it 2 years from now. That would be kind of ridiculous. Maybe I'll just do it at some point. Because Spyro 2 is short. I mean, I think that's the #1 takeaway, is that Spyro 2 might have like more traditional Spyro stuff, but it's short. It's not a very long game. So maybe I could do it probably later this year. Which is also why I'm not rushing to do Mario Sunshine, because I've already done that. That's another game I played. But like the other thing about Mario Sunshine is like the blue coins. I have to route the blue coins. Like I have to figure out what's the best episode to get some of the blue coins in. Uh-oh. Because every chapter is different blue coins, and then I was actually speaking with this about this with Dax. I was telling him, oh great, I was telling him like, yeah, one of the things I dislike the most, or no, he was telling me one of the things that he dislikes the most is the way that you have to do all the hidden shines in Delfino Plaza. Delfino Plaza seriously is some of the most ridiculous shine sprites in Mario history. It's really rough compared to a lot of the other ones. Like, I feel like Galaxy gives you a lot of them for free, but a lot of the shines in Delfino Plaza, like the lily pad one or the boost one where you have to use the turbo nozzle, it's really, really brutal. Like, it's really difficult. It's not like impossible difficult. But that's, you know, that's something I probably said when I did playthroughs on it back in the day, because I did a playthrough of Mario Sunshine in 2013. I did like almost half my playthroughs in 2013. That's like actually insane. Yeah, you could do this. You could twirl as well. But yeah, the blue coins are some of the more annoying ones. Like, that's something I would have to path out. Like, you could get some in multiple episodes. I think there's a couple you can only get in 1 and 2. It's really more like just figuring out what's the earliest you could get it that saves the most time, not even from like a speedrunning perspective, but just because I don't like, you know, because the game doesn't keep track of it, right? Like, if they really remade Mario Sunshine, which they won't do, like, the number one thing that I would want is for them to actually have a blue coin tracker, so that way you know which ones you've acquired, and then they could do, what is it? There you go. We can actually get this skill point right now. They could tell you like where each one is roughly, because I feel like every time I do it I just have to look it up. Also, there weren't any skill points in the original. That's a Spyro 2 thing. I guess a cake that says thanks, Spyro. There you go. Honestly, it feels more like a celebration of Spyro than anything else. I like that. Thanks, Spyro. The guy's sculpting like an image of Spyro, like a statue of him. Which kind of doesn't make much sense. It's like, how would you have been able to sculpt it if he's been trapped inside of crystal? But whatever. Okay, do you see the thief? Yes, I did. Okay. It's always like a weird jump. I really hate this thief. Won't mess that up. Or maybe not. Wow, I don't think you could do that in the original. That you could flame him as he jumps down and then jumps back up. I don't think you could do that. I wonder if it's just because, like, there's not really like a bunch of interconnected places to even have thieves in Spyro in the later 2 worlds. That also could be possible, but then I just feel like it's more of a level design thing. Maybe they just didn't want to put in thieves that felt redundant, but like because of that, the gameplay mechanic kind of feels like half finished. There you go. Oops. I missed 8.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
The usual. You know what it is? There's some around it. I just wonder, like, how much of a different timeline we would exist in, man, if Activision did not screw Toys for Bob. That would be such a good time to be alive. That would be the peak. Could have remade the GBA games next. Thrown that just on the pile somewhere. All right, do we do the speed level? I guess we do the speedways. Which means, as usual, I have to rediscover how to do the speedways because I never remember this. Can you not, please? Thank you. I didn't even pick up the thing. Three? No. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think the thing I would say about Spyro 2 is that you need 40 orbs to beat the game. And sometimes a lot of the orbs just feel really, really like... Basically, you're picking between like 3 or 4 orbs that are just either annoying or require backtracking. The backtracking ones are usually easier. I did that recently, I think, on a stream not too long ago. Oh, shit. I forgot. Okay. I don't think you could double flame them like that in the original. It's so easy, Fivehead. Okay, that's exactly why. Like, really, dude? I'm actually screwed now because I have to kill 3 more dogs and then fight the boss. I feel like the flame breath is a lot more narrow in this version somehow. Like, I don't know if it doesn't go as far or as wide, but it feels like something is just a little weird about it. All right, we're fine. Yes. Does this guy even really swing at you? I don't know if he does. Okay. Alright, I did it. Not flawlessly. Dr. Shemp is a little bit easier to do flawlessly. I think you could roll for some of it too, which is kind of nice. Which is like the other thing that they added to this version is that every game, because it all runs off the same engine, Spyro could roll in all 3 games. And I'm not really sure if that adds much to some of the later games. Maybe it does. Probably doesn't. I'm not too sure. Like, maybe there's some things that are rollable that just aren't in the original because rolling just doesn't exist. Okay. That's like the most backtracking that they have in this game, is that if you don't know how to open that, I think it's someone in like Magic Crafters tells you how to open that. That's the most backtracking that they have. So if you know how to open it, there is no backtracking in this game. If you know where everything is and how to get to it. All right, what do I even do in this? Trains? Okay, this is, I forgot. You have to hit it at a certain angle. This, I think, is different than the PlayStation 1 version. Or do I go in here? No, I think we end in there. I think that makes a little more sense. What is it? Planes? No. Boats? No, planes. Oh no, help. Arches, planes, trains. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, this is not ideal. I feel like you want to save this for last no matter what, because if you go in here, you have to fly out, which is kind of a waste of time. So that's why I save the cave for last, the little chests. Because once you go in, you have to commit. Okay. Well, now we are officially done. Okay. I do ultimately blame Sony for ending the platformer generation. What a fucking waste. Sony could have really kept all the non-Mario platformers alive. Yeah. Oh, he speaks in this version. That's crazy. I blame Sony. Because genuinely, if Sony had just kept like their 6 or 7 major ones alive, and moreover just in their roster of games, I just think it would be healthier for gaming in general. I just hate that everything became a first-person shooter after COD 4. As much as I love COD 4 and as much as I love that era of first-person shooters, and I won't even deny like the changes it had on a lot of single-player first-person shooters was really nice, it kind of sucks that that just became the go-to for every single major release. Like, if you've played any Call of Duties or anything at all, they all play so similarly to everything else. And, like, it works. Like, it's good for Deus Ex. Right? Like, I won't say that it's bad by any measure. Oh. There you go. Does this even go far enough? Yes. How do we scare 6 of them into tents? Well, this guy doesn't scare. There we go. Okay. Isn't this enough? Yeah, okay, there we go. Like, just imagine if they were able to cook, man. Could have had like 10 Spyro games. That would be like every 2 years you get a Spyro game. We just throw some stuff in. Cause like they gave us like 10 Ratchet games. Like, and I don't hate Ratchet and Clank. I don't like it as much. There's no disrespect on that either. What was this, Clifftown? Oh, I didn't do Dry Canyon. Dude, I think Dry Canyon is my favorite level in this world. Okay, and you could cook the pot, which looked very different on the original. I really like that era of where all these initial games play so awkwardly. Like, maybe it's not always good for, like, if you want to get all the achievements in something, but it's just interesting to see what the raw design looked like Minus the 6-axis stuff. That's like one thing I really hate is the 6-axis. And by extension, like anything Wiimote related. Minus the console exclusive gimmicks. It's really interesting to see how a lot of this stuff plays out. Isn't there a thief here? Yeah. This is one of the worst thieves because you really have to like cut the corner. Got it. Okay. It's funny though because like when Spyro 3 comes out, we don't really are there even egg thieves like that in Spyro 3? Yeah, there are, but they're not as numerous as they are in this game. There's a couple ones where you chase down the thieves on the speedways. I think there's like 1 or 2. Wow. All right, very nice. Okay, oh Lord. I think they all have something in them. I think what this game does really well is it really captures that like fairy tale aesthetic, especially in like the later worlds. Like pretty much every Dreamweaver's world is like a fairy tale aesthetic, which I think is really cool. I think it really captures like a good sense of childish wonder. Like when you really like consider future games build off that, you know, pretty well, right? Like, you know, that one Enchanted Ridge in Spyro 3. No, sorry, Charmed Ridge and Enchanted Towers. They're different. And then everything became a skateboard minigame. You could tell they put a lot of effort into the skateboard minigame. It's just one of those trilogies where like every game is a little bit different. So like in Spyro 2, they give you a pickup at the end of the game that you could actually start a new game with, the Super Flame, which pretty much trivializes most things in Spyro 2. In 3, they don't have that. They didn't have like a super finale other than like you could spot gems, there's the bonus world, you get the cutscene, you know, there's no like unified like extra, no, I'm not gonna make it, there's no unified like here's everything all at once. Spyro 1 is obviously proof of concept, so it kind of gets away with not having anything. Oh, I gotta make this, yes, okay. So like every game in the series does something a little bit differently and a little bit awkwardly compared to every other game. There's a couple trilogies I know that are like that. Okay. You are too skinny to be a peacekeeper, brother. What are they even looking at? I never realized he's looking the other way. I feel like they turn around in the original. They don't really turn around here. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a force field. There's literally nothing out there. Okay. It's also just wild to consider that this is a 98 game. Crash was already done at this point. I think they were making Crash Bash and what, Team Racing. Crash is already finished by this point in time. I do not have the key. Okay, very nice. That's like the era of PlayStation greats. And then unfortunately that's honestly something that they should have done and taken advantage of way back when they were doing the PS3. Because if you remember, the early PS3 was very actiony. The early 360 had like a ton of RPGs and things like that. It was very inverted, actually, how that worked out. It was almost like wrong. It feels wrong to even think about it like that. The early 360 had tons of action games. Sorry, tons of RPGs, tons of JRPGs. And then they just stopped it because I guess Gears and COD were just better. They just made more money. It just did more. Where is the key? Okay. Do this. So weird not having hover in this game. Okay. I missed one out there, which is nice. You could actually see it in this version if you look. Am I making this? Oh, why is it such a nail biter every time? Okay. Where the hell is the key? How have I lost it? What does talking even do? Yeah, I just replay the dragon, that's it. There's no saving in this. I mean, not like the saving really worked that way anyway. The saving just lets you restart. Like if you restart from the, like let's say you turn off the game, you come back, well, it's gonna restart you probably from exactly where you were. So it's not like it's really saving anything. It's like save your progress. It's not anything else really, which I guess is good, but it doesn't really change much. Where is the key? Also, I think I found out that the enemies in Resident Evil don't retain their HP, or they do not retain damage when you change rooms, which is kind of an L in my opinion. Like, I get it, they don't want the enemies to be cheesable, but in a game with limited resources, like realistically looking at it, that doesn't really make any sense. Where is the key? I absolutely do not have it. Dude, how am I blanking like this? The key is probably out in the desert? Where is the key? Am I gonna have to reload the level? Did it glitch out and not spawn? It's not up here. I already looked here. Where is the key? I guess I'll look it up. I genuinely don't remember it being this hard to find. Oh, you can actually, I think they unshrivel. There you go. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't... Is it inside the start of the level? I don't know where it is. I completely wiped this from my brain? Cliff Town Key. What? Where is it? What? They call it a one-up oyster at IGN. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where this is. Huh. I know where the chest is. I don't know where the key is. No, there's definitely a key. Wait, it's not a key, is it? It's just a charge coffer. That's actually really hilarious. Why did I think it had a key? Oh, no. It just had... Okay. The keyhole is cosmetic. Never mind. I was like, there is no key. The keyhole is cosmetic. It's how they put the treasure in. I didn't even think of that. I overthought myself through that one. That was ridiculous. Alright, let's do Dry Canyon. I love Dry Canyon. Like how he's immune for like half a second. Yeah, I wish that Resident Evil kept track of that better. I feel like the number one thing that makes Resident Evil games really awkward is like there's not a lot of like looping around the map. Like most of the time, I mean, besides the fact that like the last portion of the game is always this weird mask off segment, and the intro parts are always the best parts. Except maybe Resident Evil 1, because being in the lab was kind of cool. Oh, that was perfect. I fucked it up. There you go. I also like how evil the sorceress felt just compared to everyone else. I feel like Ripto is evil, but he's more like evil out of ego, if that makes sense. I feel like the sorceress is just genuinely the most evil Spyro villain. Like Nasty Nork, to his credit, the dragons were pretty much calling him stupid. They weren't exactly being great to him. Now granted, maybe he was always an asshole, but they weren't exactly like, they weren't exactly innocent in that, if I'm being totally honest. I don't know, maybe it's just for the best that this series didn't get hyper milked. There's definitely a life lesson in there somewhere. I mean, if you look at how bad so many things have gotten in the last several years, I mean, like, can you even blame a lot of studios and companies? I mean, I guess, because they didn't not make it because they thought they would do a bad job. They just were like, yeah, we'll just pour money into Call of Duty instead. Which I'm not saying that's not profitable. I'm just saying it makes everything feel samey. And funnily enough, that's how you get Expedition 33s. Like, imagine if we get an Expedition 33, but for platformers. that's entirely possible. Like, we're just maybe a couple games away from people just making games. And when you really understand that it's just a bunch of Ubisoft developers who just really like making games and they like old school games, it's actually really incredible, like, what they were able to pull off. But even more so than that, like, they were inspired by games that, like, Lost Odyssey. And people, and I remember this happening, which is probably, you know, what they used to say, just make more Call of Duty. People were saying at the time that Lost Odyssey was outdated, old school RPGs are bad, right? Like, why are you going to waste your time with it? Just make shooters. Everyone loves more action, right? They used to write, but they still write articles like that to color people's opinion, or rather they use it as justification. So someone could write an completely bogus, nonsensical article. It has no basis in reality. It's just purely just made to pad a quota, or because their boss asked them to write an article in that manner, and so they'll write it, and then some company exec will later reference this completely bogus, not based in reality article and say, oh yeah, see, you know, this person from so-and-so magazine says that gamers hate RPGs. I cannot believe you came up here. You might actually do that in the original, which is kind of funny. And it's like, well, no one actually thinks that way, but they'll use it as justification that people do think that way. I mean, that's literally the Gamergate playbook back to back. But it's the same shit. Well, no one actually feels this way, but if we write that people feel this way, then, you know, someone will use that one random article as justification for whatever, and then it's like, okay, we'll just make a billion Call of Duties then. It's really kind of wild how that works. And no one does any sourcing, right? No one runs any polls. No one checks. Oh wow, that's kind of unfortunate. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We have to go back around the long way anyway. No one does any polls. No one, you know, tries to see what people actually want. They just write a bunch of articles, and because of that, we never got another Lost Odyssey. Mistwalker never made another big RPG again. And Mistwalker RPGs are genuinely like a lost art. That's definitely got to be a YouTube video from somebody. Is like this niche studio from 2006 to 2007 set about, you know, renovating JRPGs for the 360, and you know, whatever, YouTube clickbait. But they're not wrong. They did, and then their games got shit on for it. And Lost Odyssey might have some of the best storytelling I think I've seen in an RPG ever. It's so well done because it's not afraid to deal with some actual, like, really depressing story matter. And it's helmed by industry greats, which is another big plus in its favor. So, long story short, the RPG genre kind of declined because, once again, people in suits didn't actually listen to people who play RPGs. It really is the weirdest, like, conundrum in history. Like, they don't listen to their customer base, and then they're surprised with what they do make doesn't sell, is kind of wacky to me. I think that's it, right? Yes, okay. Like, well, I don't know what you expected was gonna happen. But I don't know. You have to start to wonder if it's actually intentional sabotage or just complete ego driving stuff off a cliff. Could be column A, could be column B. Yeah, see, the thing is still around while it's melting. And look, I'm not saying they can't have like super AAA stuff. I'm just saying, like, well, make it good. I mean, obviously good is the most subjective qualifier that you could ever put on something. Like, most people would say a game that's like 30 hours long is pretty long, right? Maybe 40. Definitely once you get above like 50, I think most people would agree, if they're being reasonable, that like a 50-hour game is pretty long, right? Like 50 hours of meaningful stuff, you know, not just like farming and waiting for random drops or something. Like most people would agree that that's long. But that's like exactly the point, is like someone is always going to disagree. I mean, that it is what it is. That's neither here nor there. By the way, I say I like Dry Canyon the best. I love the music in this level. It's so good. Okay, very nice. This version even have trophies? I actually don't know. I think it should. It's just I bought this ages ago and never played it. I played every single version of this for the channel now. Some of them multiple times. Played the PC version, played the Switch version. Did I play the Switch version of all three? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I only played like one or two of them. Okay. Now I have to backtrack. Andor! Okay, can't hit him from that angle. It wasn't even just Mistwalker, it was actually Ubisoft. When Ubisoft made those Naruto games that were like really, really well done. Like there's a surprising amount of games on the 360 that they would just never make follow-ups to, they would never make sequels to, ever. It's actually a lot of them. There's a surprising amount of games just on some of these old consoles that just would never see the light of day again. They would never make another like it. It just simply came out once, it was a thing that happened, and then it was a thing that happened in the past tense, and then they never did it again. Like Ubisoft made effectively 2 games that recap all of Naruto's Part 1, and then afterwards they just made Storm games. And they genuinely put in effort for those games. They're very unique. They don't play like any other anime game out there. Whereas like most anime games today basically play like Storm, which is unfortunate. As much as good as Storm might be, Storm is definitely more of a fighting game. It's not more of an action adventure game. And they tried some weird stuff with Storm. I don't know how that didn't hit them. But it was just never the same. It just never really tried. It never really blended out of that genre very well. So basically you get like Dynasty Warriors clones or you get Storm games, and there's not really an in-between. Oh, we could have come here later. Okay, whatever. That's it, right? Yeah, I forget how to get to this. I feel like you have to glide from somewhere else. I never really found that out. You might have to glide from the start of the area around. I'm not gonna do that though. Whoa. 360. Yeah, I missed those. Excellent. More of my finest work. Okay. You can hit him first. Like, I could get if collectathons got boring. I think that that's definitely something to say, is like, there's only so many ways you could innovate on collectathons. I think, like, the Jack series did it pretty well, and I think Sly Cooper does it reasonably well as well. The way that they, like, try to base the games around more than just picking up items, I think they did it in a very reasonably well done manner. But I guess that's just the advantage of coming out on the PS2. You had years, like 5 years of PS1 platformers, so you know exactly what works, what doesn't, how to keep a series around long term. I think that that's definitely got to be a huge positive. I think you do start from the beginning of the stage and glide around, but I'm not going to do that. I mean, to be fair, Sly has less games than Spyro, so I mean, I don't know. Is that just because Spyro went multi-plat to Vivendi, and then Vivendi got absorbed by Activision, and then Activision proceeds to just sit on IPs for the rest of eternity? That's something that a lot of companies are going to do. Here's this IP, I'm just going to sit on it from now until the heat death of the universe, and no one will get to ever use it. Yeah, I am a little bit mad about that. But sometimes I don't even know who has the rights for all these games I like. Like, I don't even know who has the rights for Time Splitters. It might be THQ Nordic, but I have no idea. And they keep talking about, like, how they're gonna eventually make Time Splitters 4, but I don't know, man. Like, fortunately, Time Splitters is like this nice 2000s era thing. If it ever gets a sequel, cool, right? Sometimes I just hope for remasters, which they do have ports. They're like modernized ports. I mean, the good news is you could rewind in those. So, I mean, if you want to do some of the harder challenges, you're not like, you know, you just have the advantage of better tech. But I do think, like, some of it is like, I don't know. If it ever happens, it'll be cool. If it doesn't, oh well. I'm not going to lose my mind over it at this point. Spyro is one of the few series I genuinely pitch for a sequel to. Because I know people would like it. I know that even if they did it every 4 years, they made a new Spyro and Crash, it would be really good. I always talk about, like, having side games, to basically having side hustles. Here we go. You always have a side hustle, so when your main hustle runs on rough times, you don't have to do this. It's the importance of having a side hustle. He doesn't run in a circle. No, he doesn't. Can you dodge? Oh my god! Nightmare fuel. This is like one of the harder jumps. I did it. Okay. Does this? I'm just genuinely curious. How do you even see it? Oh, it does? Oh, you could turn this on? Oh, no, never mind. They have this now? That's crazy. Stonehill Flame 10 Sheep. Do a loop-de-loop. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, all these achievements are so ridiculous. Oh, I gotta go back and do them then. Charge a Vulture. Flame all the direction. Oh, a Night Flight. Unlock the Strong Chest. Charge through 4 armored druids in a row near the level start in Magic Crafters. Detonate. Okay, I'm remembering now when I did this years ago that you do have to do, like. So wait, which one did I play if I already have some? What? What the fuck? Did I play Spyro 2? How do I have any in this? Because I don't have any save data. What do I have? As Sparks, defeat the Metapede. Defeat the Sorceress. Find Hunter. Agent. Some of this is just complete the mission. I guess a lot of people did not get to Spyro 3, even years later. People just play. If you're probably a Spyro fan, you probably didn't really. You probably played it on another console. This might be the least played console version of this. Probably played it on PS4 or Switch, but there's no way to track it on Switch. That's what I have to do. I gotta get my gamer score to 100,000. I've been hovering at 89,000 because like every new game that I played has been on the PS4. Which is wild because basically I had none of my PS4 achievements until very recently. Alright, what is this attack? Oh, just a bonk? What? Was it just a roll? How does this work? Okay. Alright, so it's just roll around. What is this? Whirl around, twirl, and then jump. Okay. I could do this perfectly. I don't know if I want. I don't have to come back and do it. Yeah. Sorry, it's jump. There you go. Imagine if Xenoblade X had achievements. That would actually be really kind of not worth it because basically once you complete, it's basically 100% the game, and then you just use longsword build to cheese like every single thing in the game. Like it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It would just be moderately annoying. How do you do a loop-de-loop again? I forget. There's some way. You might not be able to do it here. You have to flame 10 sheep in Stonehill, in case you were wondering how that's going. Okay, here we go. You know what? I'll give him this. At least it's not just get 100% in every level. It's actually like unique stuff. Does he have to be taunting? No, he has to be taunting. Unbelievable. Is there even a cannon close enough to this? Actually, this isn't gonna work. We gotta go back into Dr. Shemp. Yeah, I should unlock the galleries. I wonder what you have to do to unlock the galleries in Spyro 2, and I guess the skill points. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate they didn't bring back the guidebook and just add it for Spyro 1 and just call it, like, I don't know, the textbook. Okay, that's not a great name. You get the idea, though. What the fuck is even going on? Ooh. Okay. That was really weird pathing he took there. Even I don't understand how that worked. What was this again? The twirl. You don't have to do anything. And then we have to jump. We're gonna jump right into the staff, aren't we? Nope, there you go. Easy. And that's the thing, like, some of the stuff the later games introduced aren't even all that bad of ideas. Like, the melee combat could be interesting if it's not completely one button. How do you make them taunt you? There you go. Do they just stay doing that? They covered them up in this version, by the way. They used to only show their under, or they used to show actual ass cheek. That doesn't work. It is this level, right? I think so. That scared the absolute shit out of me. JDX, thank you for the sub. The thing I have to remember is that it's not always people on the stream. It could be people who are watching something randomly. Maybe you have to wait until they actually start their animation. They might be finishing it. Why does it say I have 7? Because I've never played this before. So that doesn't even make sense. And none, it's not like it syncs your Steam achievements. Right, I know that's the rumor, is like Microsoft is going to make like a Steam compatible console. And they're going to probably make consoles. They're just going to become like a... They're going to become what Sega wanted to be, kind of. We're like a mixture. They're going to have their own consoles and then just sell their games on everyone else's, which is... Good lord. We live in a very interesting time. I wish we lived still. I wish we lived in that eternal summer of the 2000s. Is that not good enough? Alright, I have no idea how that works then. It could be another level though. What's the other level with cannons in it? No, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I wonder if the timing on it is like really weird or if it's specifically like another set of things I have to do. Because I have enough games to definitely hit 100,000. That's why like I have to play a lot of them. Because I bought them and never played them. Oh, wait, what do we do for this? Okay, this one's not that bad. It's Wild Flight that I have to relearn every time. Because I never really did it in the original playthroughs. Did I hit that? I think I did. Wouldn't that just be stupendous if I missed it? Yeah, sometimes the movement feels a little weird in this version. Did I miss one? Yes, it's right there. So close. That's hard. Okay, that one you don't do that. You do the loop-de-loop. You don't do what I did at the end. That one's really low. That's why I don't remember it being down there. And then we have to flame all the direction fairies, which we could do that afterwards. I don't know, maybe I put it on... You know what it is? I think I silenced it. I think I might have silenced achievements because I think they pop up on your computer when you get them as well. Which is like, I don't know why that's a thing at all. Maybe I did. Let me check to see if I got it. Maybe it just doesn't pop up at all if you turn that off. Which, I mean, would make sense. It's just, I don't know why that's even a setting. Because I feel like I was getting Xbox notifications on my PC. And, you know, I'll be like watching YouTube or something or like half asleep. And my computer is like, oh, did you know you got a pop-up? I'm like, why would you tell me this? Like, isn't it enough that I get a pop-up on the Xbox? Clearly not. Okay, plenty of time. That might be a thing, actually. Or I could just not have gotten it. That's also possible as well. I should not have left. Because they're, you know, they try to integrate everything now. So, of course, there's an Xbox app on every single computer that you buy, especially Windows 10 or later. Okay, yes. Jeez, man. Of course, I haven't booted it in forever because the last time I really used it was to play Microsoft Minesweeper. No, sorry, Microsoft Solitaire, which they then made pay to play. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. You get pop-ups, but I don't have it on my Xbox. So, like, I've been getting all of this. That's why I have 7 out of whatever, because it's been happening, and I turned it off on my computer. So, like, light my fire, light the 2 bonfires, glide to the upper area where the blue egg thief is, defeat Toasty without getting hit by him, found the hidden entrance to Sunny Flight, take a trip with the balloonist. Okay, so we've been doing all that. They just haven't popped up at all. I think every level might have something special in it. Which is really dumb that, like, can I toggle notifications off of my computer? Notify me when changes are made to Game Pass? No. Game bar? Who even knows, man? I don't know. That's why I did exactly what I did, because it was very annoying to have, like, I think it was maybe during Fallen Order, like, I would do something and then my Xbox would notify my computer. There you go, that's one. I actually have no idea where they are. There might be 3 of them. I'll mess around with that in a minute. Maybe I should have gone through the course as normal. I probably would have had an easier time finding her. Oh shit. Where is she? That's how you know I haven't really played anything on the Xbox in a long time. If I had still been playing stuff on the Xbox, I would have noticed this like maybe even years ago. But I don't. In fact, I don't even know. Is that enough? Are there only 2 of them? I don't really remember there being more than this. Yeah, don't notify me. Don't notify me. Don't notify me. Maybe. I have no idea. There's probably more. Let's see. Oh, Lord, okay. Game bar notifications has been turned off for all. You know what it is? It's with fucking Game Bar, dude. This is stupid. I have this link to my EA account. I don't even know what my EA account even is. You know, that's something that happened, is that I had an EA account on PlayStation that's completely separate from my actual EA account, and so it deleted, like, you can't merge EA accounts, so it deleted all of my Battlefield Hardline progression. So I'm glad I got the platinum in that, because I will never play that again. The last thing you have to get is 2 kills with the double barrel shotgun and 10 kills with the double barrel and then 10 kills with the Mac 11 or the Mac 10, I forget which. And they're like reasonably annoying to unlock. Is the last one like down here? Maybe. Okay. Let's fly through the course normally. Right, okay, and they want you to hit all these chests Right? There's nothing. There's no lady out here. There's no lady out here. I kind of don't really like linking any of my accounts together anymore. I just kind of don't like doing that unless it's like absolutely necessary or you just get something from it. I don't really like to do that. It's not really paranoia so much as like, what's the real tangible benefit? There really kind of isn't one for the most part. Like, I don't think you really get much from doing it. Okay. There she is. That's 2. Where do you think the last one is? Out here, maybe? Or maybe to tell you to go left? Yes, okay. I think that's it. I don't think there's more than 3 of them. That'll be pretty funny, though. There could be, like, a bunch on the outskirts, I think. But yeah, I hate it. They deleted my save file, and I was like, what? So what do you mean? Like, I can't... My save file is not linked to my EA account? It's just, like, linked to my PlayStation EA account? Yeah, it's a really shit system. I won't even lie to you. It's not a very great system at all. So, like, I don't know. Yes, okay, that's good. We did it. Bunch of clowns, but that's just EA. I haven't really enjoyed almost anything that EA has done in a long time. All right, I think you do a loop-de-loop while flying if you press both bumpers. But let's finish up Peacekeepers since we've done everything in it, right? Yeah, we're basically done. We just have to get the last 2 dragons. Oh, and the egg. Okay. Good job. I'm dead. Okay, I have made that mistake before. That's another ridiculous jump. Wow, they actually stood their ground. Usually they just run right away. Like these dudes. Nothing. Oh my god, dude. Good thing these things respawn. I would be in a lot of trouble if they did not. Thank you. Oh my god. That should be good. Yeah. Not a lot of clearance on some of these jumps in this game. Oh shit, where's the key? Where is the key? I've been here before. There is actually a key on this level. Is it back here? Or it's around one of these puddles. I think it's on the other one. There is a key. Fortunately, I'm not going completely insane. Yes, here it is. It kind of blends in. Okay. Thankfully, Spyro 2 probably has easier ones, Spyro 2 is just an easier 100%. That's why, like, despite having the name Ripto's Rage, it's actually the easiest out of the entire trilogy. It's very, very, very lax. You are not getting pressured at all in Spyro 3. Sorry, in Spyro 2. Spyro 3 is much more difficult by comparison. Time played 11 hours 43 minutes. How? You're insane. Yo, what's funny is it still has, yo, the Afro Samurai Platinum was crazy too, man. Afro Samurai is definitely kind of annoying. All right. Let's complete the world because we have to go back. I guess I didn't have to do this. All right, much easier than on the PS1 version. Much easier than on the PS1 version. Sometimes that pathing and everything is just a lot nicer on this version. It makes them do weird things that they really shouldn't. There you go. I like how it actually updated the program. Thank you. Okay. Then we get to see the tarantulas. I forget what they look like in this version. The cave tarantulas from Alpine Ridge. No. The other one. High Caves, that's it, High Caves. Oh, fuck this guy. You gotta get like just the right tilt. Got it. I did play Into the Dragonfly a few years ago. If anyone watches this and is wondering, like, I did play it, was it 2 years ago? 3 years ago? Oh, whoops, I thought I had the power up. Whoops. Look, it's... You can appreciate it. I mean, like, that's the thing that I take away from a lot of these old games is like, yeah, they're not amazing. Yeah, they're not stupendous. But I guess if there's one thing I have to say about it, like, I appreciate that they tried, and that's being very, very nice to it. It only has one world and like 5 levels. It's very... It's really not... It's not bussin'. One world and 5 levels is not exactly like a winning combo for a paid-for game that at the time you could have just bought a PS4, or sorry, a PS2 or a PS1, the appropriate memory card and the game for roughly, you know, a reasonable price, and then had more stuff. So it definitely was an interesting choice, if by interesting I mean terrible. But I appreciate and respect that they tried. And they probably got screwed. There probably was like another Sonic 06 moment where they were rushed to get it out by winter of 2002. But, you know, it's Spyro. It's not as big as Sonic, so it's not going to really go anywhere. Okay. Okay. Very nice. All right, what did I miss? Let's see. We'll clean this out first. We'll go back, get the other achievements. And then we'll go forward. Wait, I'm sorry. They have a 25 just sitting here? What? No. Okay, that was a 5. I'm sorry. I got too excited. I was like a 25. They actually have some really nice Spyro figures, in case anyone's wondering. They're very nice, actually. What the fuck? There was a 1. Oh, okay. All right. Because this is an overworld, we cannot just leave. We have to actually go to the end of the level. These overworlds are very linear. Well, this one is, because you can't fly around to the beginning and back or anything like that. So this overworld is linear.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly.
Okay, I was wrong. I missed one of the fairies. I'll probably have to look it up. So I guess there are 4 fairies then in Night Flight. Okay. We're gonna stay here. We're gonna talk to him again. We're gonna go back to Artisans. Oh no, I'm sorry. It doesn't update while I look at it. I have to refresh the tab. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. You know, Microsoft releasing... I don't know, man. Microsoft just becoming like a Steam box would be kind of nice, but it also would be like kind of ass. I think that a lot of their creativity is just going to go out the window the minute that they just say, well, we'll just release other people's games all day, and we have enough money to just partner with Steam. That wouldn't be very great. I'll just be completely honest. Oh wow, this literally does not update. It takes a while to update. Okay, never mind. We're gonna have to go by this, kind of. Like, I use my Steam Deck and I already have it, and I'm like, there's not really anything that's on the Xbox I would even put on my Steam Deck. Okay. I have to kind of mentally keep track of this. Flame 10 sheep. So I was charging them before. That's 3. Basically, this is like indirect life farming, pretty much. I think there's only maybe like 10 sheep in the level, maybe? I think that might be it. Are there even sheep up here? All right, does this guy give you like a collect? I'm not even chasing him. It's not even worth it. Here we go. Okay, there you go. Very nice. Okay, we did it. Do a loop-de-loop around one of the arches. Because you can't do it here. I think it's both bumpers. I guess I'll have to mess around and figure it out. That was interesting. Yeah, because some of these are like out of the way. Some of them are like mandatory to do for 100%. Like, you don't have to charge a vulture in Dry Canyon. I'm sorry, this one is difficult. I remember this because we have to go to one of these arches and like perfectly fly and not do that. Yeah, I remember this now. This one's a little difficult. I don't think that's the best arch to do it for either. I think this one's the one to do it on. Wait, what? Oh, that... Wait, which one's the loop-de-loop button then? One of them's... Is it RB? Yeah, okay, it's RB. You don't have to push both. It's not... I thought it was a secret command. It's not. It's not a secret command. You just do this. Almost. Yeah, this one's kind of difficult just because I don't even think you could do this in the original. And then the camera gets weird. Like, well, what's going on? Almost. Oh, that's right. When you don't hover in this game, so you just literally fall straight into water. If you press triangle, you can't fly again. Did I quit? Oh, oops. Yeah, in this game, you just fall straight down in a speedway. This is one of the harder ones for sure, which is why most people probably never find it. You absolutely go out of your way to do this. Because doing a loop-de-loop doesn't really do much in speedways. It's pretty much like a useless ability. Excellent. Wow. I don't think you could do it with that one. I think you have to do it with this one. We're gonna turn around. Like right, little higher. You gotta do it like right there, because I think that's where the arch is the skinniest. No, not there. The hard part is getting like a good neutral like starting point. It's like right here. Almost. Someone probably tested this and found it was possible, and they were like, yeah, that's good enough. Because if you have to do it like right on that bend, because if you do it too high up, you don't have enough space. Almost. Oh my god. Okay, no, see, you come in at an angle, you definitely can do it. I've never been good at speedways, so like this, anything speedway related is my worst, for sure. No. No. Can you do it from the other way? If I'm sliding off it like this time I'm not high enough, yeah. If I'm sliding off it like that, then am I doing it too early or too late? If I did it too early, I'd probably hit it on the way back. So I'm probably doing it too late. Yeah, I can't hit that side at all. This is like very finicky. Okay. That's too early. Oh my god, that's so close. I'm getting really good at it from the front. I can't do it from the back. It's not gonna work. Yeah. I wonder if I could just fly here and then do the turnaround. It's like a Star Fox. That is a Star Fox maneuver. I mean, it's an airplane maneuver, but like they have that exact ability in Assault. I remember using it. I never really liked 64 that way. I'm like the fakest Star Fox fan. My favorite games are Adventures and Assault, and I almost don't like anything else. I love how Adventures looks, though. Adventures looks so good. And then just sadly, they never use that like aesthetic of that vibe ever again. Assault looks way cleaner, if that makes sense. Too early. Nah, that's way too late. Yeah, if I slide down the back of it like that, that's too late. Almost. I just wish Assault was longer, and I wish Adventures had more like in-depth combat. Like that's something that like Zelda really does kind of well, and I wish it was more like a Zelda game, which is probably ironic. I'm sure like Star Fox fans hear this like once a year, but I've always felt like that, you know. This is interesting. I've always felt like that. I always felt like Star Fox Adventures is really good, but it just doesn't emulate Zelda enough, so it ends up being short, and there's like actually no replayability. There's no reason to go back and almost interact with any other environment in the game. Like once you complete an area, that's it. The game is over. That's why the game feels so linear despite not being linear, because there's no reason to ever go back to some of these areas if you're not doing the story. I got pushed. Oh my god. Also, the combat is like literally one button. Like there's different moves, but they don't really do anything. I think that's probably the worst part about the game, is that like you have all these moves and basically combat is still just as blocky, just as samey. There's not really much to do with it half the time. Okay, I don't think you could do it on that arch. I think it has to be this one. I'm really close. You might be able to do it in the reverse. I just think it's easier to set up doing this way. Whoops. No. I can't get pushed. If I get pushed, I'm definitely not gonna make it. Let me try it again. If you get pushed by the ceiling, I don't think you could do it. I think you just fall. Okay. That's really not a lot of clearance. Okay, well that wasn't gonna work. That's like a second too late. It's like right as you come out of it is where you have to loop-de-loop it. think maybe like the angle is a bit easier to set up from this side, but it's a little bit harder. Okay, well, definitely not this time, right? No. That's too late. The angle's easier to set up. This side is a little bit nicer to see it, though. It's too late. Almost. Okay. If I'm hitting that, what am I, not high enough? I wonder if I could start to dive up a little bit and then loop-de-loop it. No, doesn't that mean I'm... Yeah, no. That's too low. I don't know. I might come back for this one. If I can't get in like another couple of attempts, I'll just go clear the rest of the worlds. This will be like the last thing I do. That's too late. So you kind of have to do it while you're still in the shadow of the arch. You can't do it once you're already out into the other side in the light. It doesn't really work that way. At least going in from this side, not the side I just went in. You kind of have to wait until you're still in the shadow, and then you can loop-de-loop out of it. Yeah, that's too late. That's really close. Okay. I might be hitting it at the wrong angle. I feel like if I hit it at a slightly more angled, I'll probably do it a little bit nicer. So like, maybe like this. I think I could hit the ceiling. Yeah, okay. I think it's earlier and just with a better angle. That's late. I know, yeah, that's late. It might be when you're just barely into the shadow. I feel like if you're fully covered in shadow, you're not gonna get it. You have to just barely be in it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. No, okay, I hit that. That's not gonna work. Jesus. And definitely not this one then, right? I could get so close with both of them. I can't get either of them. I'm really, really bad with this one achievement. Now, see, if you do it too early, you hit that on the way in. And if you do it too late, you slide down the back. Dude, get out my way. Too early. That was actually angle. I think that was the right timing. I just think the angle was off. Yeah, there's no other arches. It's just these two, and I think you could do it on both. Almost. No. I think I used to get rid of the trains for this. Because they just get in your way. That's a unique style of failure. Yeah, okay. I'm getting pushed. I'll try this later. I am not getting it at all. That's really hard. That is definitely one of the hardest things to do in Spyro 1 for sure. Like, your angle of entry has to be absolutely perfect to do that correctly. Okay, we'll just do it later. That'll be literally the last thing I do, is try to hit a loop-de-loop in Spyro 1. Okay. Wait, we're already able to go to Beast Makers. No, we're gonna go to Magic Crafters. That's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to go to Dry Canyon and charge a vulture. We're gonna have to clean up. We're gonna have to do a lot of cleanup. I mean, what do you even have to do in Magic Crafters? Flame all the directional fairies again. Defeat the hidden egg thief in Wizard Peak, which is, you have to do that for 100%. Defeat all the metalback spiders 100%. Detonate all 3 explosive chests on the pillars 100%. These are all 100%. Every single one of them. So you have to do them. It's not optional. Oh, and charge all 3 of the, or all 4 of those dudes back to back. Okay. Like, how could you not do it? Alright, which one's Alpine Ridge again? This is, no, High Caves is the one with the big pit that you can't actually fall in, I'm pretty sure. This is the one where they open and close the thing. Where you have to time it. You have to jump early. I like that they differentiated these guys. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go left. You jump from here or down there? I have no idea. I don't even know what these guys have to do with the Rhinoc army. Sometimes these later levels just feel like they have nothing to do with Rhinocs at all. Or, sorry, not Rhinocs, Norks. That's it. Yep. Bro, that's plenty of time to get in. I don't know. Some people, I saw a Reddit post, some dude was like, oh, when are they ever going to fix this? I'm like, there's plenty of time to get into this. I think this one's actually harder. And this is like hard in a I've never played a video game before perspective, especially since you're not pressured to make an early jump. Yeah, that loop-de-loop is brutal, man. You could legitimately probably do almost like half an hour's of attempts just to get the one attempt that perfectly threads the needle correctly. Like, there's not a lot of hard achievements in the Reignited trilogy. That might be the hardest. Like, it's not, you don't even have to get all the skill points, right? You don't even have to do bosses perfectly or something. Alright, very nice. Thanks for playing. I like how he landed on the step. I wonder if he could path off of that. Okay. Oh my god! I have failed that so many times. It's always the first one, too. This is yet another, it's deceptively precise how close you have to be to make this jump. There. Oh my god. Alright, there you go. Very nice. Oh yeah, that was an achievement. Ah, hell. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to run through it again anyway. Like, imagine being Sony, like, circa 2005. You have all these fucking IPs that you could work on or do something with. And just like all of them will just congeal together very nicely. You know, you have a loyal fan base of turn of the millennium millennials who will absolutely adore the shit out of almost anything you do, and you botch that somehow. That to me is just like insanity. It doesn't even make sense. It's like anti-logic. You have some of the most devoted fans of some of the most iconic series of the last 20 years. Right? Because around the time the PS2 came out was what, 2001, right? Oh, whoops. I actually got completely walloped there. I did not do that correctly. You just kind of let all that get fumbled. For what? For walking sims? They're really gonna die on the fucking Last of Us hill. And have nothing left. Terrace Village light 3 fireworks in 15 seconds. Is that because you do the super flame power up? No, there's a place on that map where you have to do it. Yeah, something like that. I forget. I have to look first. We'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot they changed how they look. Yeah, that shit's terrifying, man. Oh, these things actually hurt us now. Yeah, I was about to say, you're trolling me. Cyrus. Imagine you have like everything too. You have God of War, you have 3 brand new platformers. Oh, wait, don't we have to ride this for 10 seconds? Is it this? No, High Caves is defeat all the... Wait, which one was it? Ride the platform for 10 seconds? Wait, genuinely, which one was it? I don't remember. It wasn't this? No, I guess not. Dreamweavers defeat three demon dogs while in large form. Icy Flight, never land on the ground, defeat 4 nightmare beasts in 1 glide. That's almost required to do the level. Unlock Nasty's loot. I'm in the money. It's just a very disguised 100% achievement. Okay. Very nice. Damn, I missed him. Didn't miss you. All right, am I gonna be able to get back through here? Where is he? Yo, he's stuck. I can't believe it. I glitched him out, which is not good because he's right near where I need to go. Oh shit. Very fast. It's like that one Rayman level where the guy's coming from behind to chomp you. That's another game that's really hard to find like a good version of it. Woo. All right, give me a kiss. The fairies in this game look so weird. They really do. Oops. That it? I think that's all of them, right? Okay, we'll check in a minute. Yeah, the fairies in this game look very weird. You didn't eat that? Okay, thanks. You can make that jump, whatever, it's fine. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that they could have done further with like the supercharge and things like that. I think that if people, if just regular fans had access to like developer tools, I think that the crazy fan games we would get would be well, they would be exactly that. They'd be insane. There is that one Spyro fan game that's coming out. I forget what it's called, but they were showing off like a couple of different levels for it. And like on one hand I'm happy and excited, and on the other hand I'm like, yeah, they're just gonna get cease and desisted, aren't they? Because Activision already C&D'd a previous one. And I'm just like, okay, thanks Activision. So you won't make a new Spyro game, and then some dudes who are not even charging money for it make a game, and you C&D them. So basically you're just like, yeah, no Spyro for anyone anywhere, thanks. There's a lot of companies that are like that. This is not unique to Activision. Like if they were at least releasing something, like especially, you know, in the near future, I could kind of understand it, right? It's kind of how I was with like Metroid 2 when they were doing Samus Returns. I was like, yo, this is fucking fire. But like if you're not gonna do anything with it, and they haven't done anything with it since this came out over half a decade ago, I kind of am like, Like, it would have been nice. And this is like nice too, because they added maps for all the levels, right? They gave it that Spyro 2 extra touch up. That's another one. Oh, you're not dead. I forgot you were glitched. Hilarious. What was the one? There's one in, yeah, complete North Cove without killing any rats. What was the one in Twilight Harbor? Destroy 6 gears. Oh my god, yeah, the gears are really hard to find too. Yeah, I'm remembering now. There's like one on the lighthouse, I think, that you have to find. Okay, now that's it. Yes. Did I make a video about that? I feel like I made a video about like 2 of the achievements. And the other one was the mushrooms, I think, in the Beastmaker's homeworld. Okay. Some of that is actually non-explanatory. Oh, okay, he's just here. Oh my god. Deceptive. I can't get off of this once I'm on it. You know, maybe you could even keep supercharged for this. I never thought about that. Oh my god. To the right. Right, there's nothing else here. No. Okay. Is that pointing up? I hope not. It probably is. Let's see. I remember, like, as a kid, really not understanding that you actually do have to get all the way up through the cave, because if you're going through the bottom levels, you know you can't defeat the spiders that way. But if you go through the like, you're supposed to make a mad dash past the spiders to get to that ferry. So like, that's something that they would definitely have like a guide or someone say. I don't think anyone says it in this level. Like, the way that you're supposed to solve that is by intentionally running past the spiders. The druids just kind of whatever, right? They're gonna be there, so you can't really do much about it. So I remember as a kid being very confused. I think you get like 383 out of 500 gems if you do everything else appropriately. Okay. Let's do Crystal Flight. What's Crystal Flight's thing? Flame all the direction fairies again. Which is a very great one. One's buzzing. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. You know, maybe you do the planes first since they're right there. Here's one. And they laugh at being flames, so it doesn't hurt. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry, there are only 2? Do you get... Oh, jeez. Oh my god! No! That's funny. That's funny. Are there only 2? I feel like there are, right? Yeah, there's only 2 directional fairies in this one. So there's... Was it 3 in the last one, or 4? And then there's only 2 in this one. Which really doesn't make any sense. They didn't really divvy that one up too well. But I mean, you know, I'm happy that, like, it's not, like, insane. I went the wrong way. Can you just get the planes right off the bat? Where are they? Ah, what a clusterfuck this is. Somehow I didn't really lose any time from doing that either. Yeah, I think you have to flame this. Oh, Lord. Alright, I messed it up. This one's really kind of all over the place. That's why I don't really like this one a lot. Oh, actually, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, that's done. Let me quit and let me retry just from the start. I have to do the chests, I think, are the hardest part, but I wonder, like, what's the best time to jump to doing chests? Maybe even grab some on the way out, like here. Did I miss one? Yes. Oh, that's gonna be great. Here. Because I feel like you lose time doing the rings, because they only give you 1 second each. So I feel like doing the rings is like a fast way to lose time, as opposed to like everything else, which is kind of a net gain. I forget you can't fly again. Dude, that's the hardest. Knowing that you can't fly again is like a Spyro 2 and 3 thing that you just can't do in this game. And it throws me off, like, a lot. Oh, Lord. That is definitely a Spyro 2 thing, that you could hover and then like you fall a bit, but then you could start flying again. Obviously, if they put that in here, like hovering in and of itself is just kind of, it would break this game, because it would allow you to do a lot of extra platforming that they just, it's obviously not intended for this game. All right, back. Okay, that's great. It's my finest work. Okay. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I think I was one chest and the next plane was right next to me, because I think I missed it earlier. If you flame and fly this really well at the start, you have plenty of time to go around and do the loop. Maybe even leave the circles for last. I feel like this is such a time waste. Like, no matter how you try to do this really well. There you go. Isn't that like the most insane tech? If you bash yourself into a wall, you could fly again, but if you press Y, you can't. They just make you fall straight down. All right, there you go. Wow, 20 seconds extra from doing that. Great. Okay, we're done. All right, because we already flamed all of them. They let you get away with a lot on this one, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Why are you here? All right, Wizard Peaks, which has the double supercharge thing that they also don't really explain as a mechanic in the original either. They really don't. Okay. I wonder if the resemblance to Vivi is intentional or not. Like, did they make them look like black mages on purpose? Technically, Vivi isn't the first black mage that even looks like that. They might look that way in Tactics, but they definitely look that way in some of the older games too.
Welcome to Wizard.
Yes, this is your favorite supercharge. It's mine too. Okay. Which kind of implies that supercharging is legitimately a sport in the Spyro universe. Yeah, I know. It really is that simple, huh? This dude doesn't even run. It really is that simple. It looks way simpler. When I was like 4 and 5 and 6, I genuinely did not understand that that's how this works. The longer you run, the faster you get. It's more obvious in this version because the sparks around your feet change from red to blue. Yeah, it really is just that weird and different. Now we have to jump that as well. That's what I mean. Like, imagine another treetops, but bigger. I feel like the number one thing that could happen with like another Spyro game is that the levels don't have to be so connected, if that makes sense. Like, the levels themselves could be way more spread out and have more to it. And we already have like the ability to seek out treasure, so it wouldn't even be like some crazy extra thing. There you go. And now you have enough, and that's why they have these up here. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, everything else is up here. Yeah, we're gonna trade on some enemies. That's kind of how it is. Okay. Yeah, it just sucks. We're gonna get to the point where it's like all eggs found, and this, I think this is the last level in the game with eggs. It's the last egg in the game. Every other egg is, no, that's it. That is literally just the last egg in the game. Very nice. Okay. We have to go back. We have to get on top. Are there enemies up top? I don't even know. Yes. You make this jump? No. It's a jump at the start of the level. That's what it is. Yeah. Thank you. It's like how the Piglet game had all that deep hidden lore about it that just would have been lost to time if nobody had ever, like, as bad as the scalping situation became, it is actually very interesting how, because the game got so scalped, like, hidden information and like white papers about the game came into public knowledge, you know? For the very small amount of people who will ever see it and will ever care, I think that's like such an interesting thing that like even some random like kids video game movie tie-in just has all these references to crazy stuff. It's actually like a, you know, like how TikTok will be like, this game actually did this, and it's just literally how the game was played back then. It's funny that that's actually just something that has never been revealed, never been talked about, and we just happen to be so lucky that one of the developers exists on Twitter and was like, yeah, you know what, actually this is all the stuff we did. Here's a couple pages from like a random hard drive that's like 20 years old, and now it's just digitized forever. I think that was like one of my favorite moments of last year into this year, because it's just so well done how like even the most random video game has such crazy thought and care put into it, you know? Anyone else making a movie tie-in game, if you're not like directly funded by the people who like care about it, is probably just like an existent thing that you do. Like it doesn't really matter, who cares? But for them, it was actually like, I don't want to say like a, you know, maybe even a labor of love, maybe. But I think that's one of the coolest parts about it, is that they cared so much. They were referencing Luigi's Mansion and Resident Evil and all these things. Stuff like that coming out is one of my favorite parts of gaming, for sure. Oh my god, it was not there. It was over here. I'm dead. I forgot it's on the roof. It's on the little lip. We didn't even have to go that far. I probably should have just committed to the jump, but then I thought about it and I was like, yeah, it's probably just faster to die. Here. Would you believe that's what I forget to pick up? Okay, we leave. And like, I played a lot of movie tie-in games. That's like one of my favorite brands of games. If you just stand here, do they attack you? I think there's AFK code. I think they're nice. Install options. I don't even install games from this. Turn on notifications in game bar settings, but I really kind of fucking don't want to. Like, there's no way to not have it. I actually don't even know how to turn it back on. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea how to turn on achievement pop-ups on Xbox only. You might not be able to. That might just be something that's either like nested very deep, because I just don't want it to appear on my computer, because they were notifying me for literally everything and I do not care. Like, I don't know any nice way to say it. I do not care. I do not want to be notified that I have, like, there's a sale. You did this on your Xbox, and then you know what it was? It was popping up during a playthrough. That's what it was. And I was like, why would anyone want to have this on? It is obnoxious to be listening to my Xbox and then my computer has a pop-up as well. There has to be a setting for that. Yeah, there has to be a setting for that. What is Blowhard's? What's Blowhard's levels thing? Let's see. Isn't this ride the, it still hasn't updated the actual page yet, which is kind of funny. Probably have to close the window, reopen it. What's Blowhard's thing? Collect 400 gems in the level. Literally just beat the level. Like, actually. Imagine if Rayman 2 got a fucking platinum. Dude, that would be so intense. In fact, that's like an actual game. I don't know why they didn't do that. Why didn't they? Well, they're trying to remake Sands of Time. But Lord knows that Ubisoft and releasing anything that's not Assassin's Creed is basically like a death sentence. It never happens. Which I'm both happy for and annoyed, because as a fan of Assassin's Creed, that's great. As a fan of other things Ubisoft does, it's terrible. Speaking of which, I'll tell you. Okay. Very nice. What was he even doing? I don't even know. Very nice. Like, see, some of these are just like easy. It's just beat the level. There is no secret in that level. Even Dr. Shemp has more of a secret. Metalhead, I think, is kind of a really cool level. Metalhead's got a lot to it. Metalhead's cooking. Okay, have a word for Beastmakers. We'll stay here. We'll go back to Peacekeepers because I have to charge a damn vulture. I flamed every single vulture in the level, which is kind of intentional. Like, when you think about it, charging is actually safer because you can't be hit from the front by a melee attack while charging unless it is armor. Which in this game, a fair amount of enemies have. Like, having to do, what is it? Was it Enchanted Towers or whatever? That one's probably one of the more annoying levels. You do have that one, like, very quick parkour that you have to do really, really well. That one can be a little annoying. I fully acknowledge that. Yeah, that loop-de-loop is difficult, man. I think it's actually... No, apparently it's just as difficult. Flame all the directional fairies in Crystal Flight. I just think it's only like 3% of people actually get all the achievements for this, which is still actually pretty high. Maybe, like, especially for... single-player games kind of usually tend to have a higher one, unless they're really... Bitchmade's not the right word. Most single-player games tend to have higher ones because you don't have to rely on a multiplayer, like, you don't have to rely on multiplayer where, you know, people probably aren't even doing it unless that they are still playing the game. There you go, that's it. Okay. Apparently I also have unread chats. I hope no one actually messages me on Xbox. No. Hopefully no one actually messages me on Xbox. And is like, man, I hope I could talk to this dude. That might be the worst way to try to get into conversation with me. Like, actually the worst way. I literally do not use Xbox anymore to talk with people. So I don't know, like, there's 19 unread chat requests. I have no idea what they're for. Oh my god, someone sent me, check out my adult profile. Dude. Someone is speaking German in here. This call may be recorded for training purposes. Hi, hottie, are you busy? It's just fucking fake. It's all fake. Never mind. I thought it was maybe like people who had seen the video. You know, sometimes back in the day, I would boot up the Xbox and someone who had seen my channel would be like, yo, I saw your playthrough. No, it's not that, unfortunately. Man, I don't remember there being trees in the distance. That's pretty cool. I like that. This is nice, man. Which one is this? Misty Bog? Or is this Terrace Village? Terrace Village, okay. There's a cutscene when you come into Terrace Village. Oh, like 3 fireworks in 50 seconds. I remember this now. Yeah, there's a platform, I think, with them. Right? We just won't light any fireworks. I think there is. This might be another one I made a video on. If it's even still up. I don't even know. No. Oh, my lord. Okay, let me turn off this. I was wondering why this was lighting up. Let me turn this off. If it would come back. This is why I don't use this phone anymore. I use it for minimal purposes. I basically use it to watch stuff if I'm in bed. I don't take my actual phone into my bed. Just solely because I don't want to like roll over on it. I've never broken a phone by doing that. I don't plan to start. I gotta see when Mists of Pandaria Classic does begin, because I need to start leveling for that. I'm gonna be very behind for that. Shouldn't be too terrible, but I don't know. We'll see. Almost messed that up. See, like, I don't know. I feel like there definitely could have been like 1 or 2 thief areas and like this and maybe treetops, and then in Dreamweavers there could have been like 1 thief in like an area or 2, and then it would have just felt more rounded, you know. The fact that there are no thieves after the 3rd of 6 worlds, 3rd of 5, but 3rd of 6 worlds, if you want to be a little bit technical about it, it just feels weird. You definitely know they abandoned that mechanic like way early into the fucking game. Okay, here we go. We don't like that one. Because there's one right here. We don't like this because there's 2 up there, I believe. So we actually clear the area first. Something like that. Dude, they laugh like gear grinders. It's funny too because you could definitely tell that's the SpongeBob voice that they put on for the gear grinders or the little guys that they're bullying. That's literally just the SpongeBob voice, like to a T. Which I guess this predates SpongeBob, right? SpongeBob's a '99 thing, I think. Okay. No, you know what Spyro 3 gives you? Spyro 3 gives you extra hit points. That's what it is. That's why I couldn't remember it. Spyro 3 gives you extra hit points. No, but that's not for beating the game. That's just for doing all the Sparks missions. I think, right? They give you the ability to seek treasure, the ability to grab treasure from further away, and then extra hit point. I forget what the 4th Sparks upgrade is. Oh, nice. That's like auto mantle, basically. Here they are. We have 1, 2, and then 3 over there. That's it. All right, we do have to loop back around. I probably shouldn't. You kind of have to jump down, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. I just want to be extra secure that I got that, because otherwise you have to replay the level. I guess they respawn, right? Because otherwise you would be unable to get it. You would only have 1 chance per save file. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I've definitely played a lot of games where you could absolutely fuck your save file way harder. Tactics Advance. For no reason, by the way. There's literally no reason to have duplicate and deletable key items in that game. But I complain about that game once a month. I try not to anymore. Because I love that game. Despite all my complaints about it, I genuinely love that game. It's so fun. I don't know why they never made another tactics game. I mean, A2 wasn't amazing from the little bit of it that I played. But it wasn't, like, bad. That just might be another consequence of, like, consultants and all these other weirdos telling companies, like, yeah, don't do that, make actiony games. So they make actiony games, and then they just, it's been floundering since. Like, you have to imagine being Square Enix right now, and the only traditional RPGs you've actually put out in the last, like, decade is Bravely Default. Has to be, like, a huge L. And I guess Dragon Quest, which isn't big in the West, but, you know, they could make it big, probably. Like, you have to imagine that being Square Enix right now is, like, pain. Because it's like, wow, we should have just stuck to our guns. Why the fuck we listen to Americans for? I didn't get shocked. That's why I got that. Okay, something way back. That's why the Dragon Quest guy was like, we have to, you know, conform to all these sensibilities. It's bullshit, basically. It's like, well, it's very difficult working with a country like America. He didn't outright say America, but it's very obvious that he's referring to America. What the fuck? Okay. Free a trapped chicken in Misty Bog. Oh, we have to wait for it to get trapped. Yeah, you can actually do that in the original. Like, a lot of these you actually can't do in the original. I think that's actually really funny. You absolutely can. Alright, we're not gonna get the mushroom. Maybe we could get the mushroom now, then. I have to remember how to even find them. This is like one of the 2 achievements that's actually, it's not so much skill based, it's more like just difficult in general. Because I don't know where they are. I think one's, yeah, so it looks like that. Really? Okay, whatever. Alright, so we have 1 behind Wild Flight. 1 behind the Misty Bog portal. I think 1's on an island or some shit. sweetest. Thanks for releasing me. Okay. What's that, 3? There's 4 right there. And I forget where 5 is. Look at this one. Ah, I picked it up. It was floating. That would have been like a really good grab if you wanted like a stream element. Hey, Crispy, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Really means a lot. There you go. Here's 5. I like how the whole page refreshes, but it hasn't updated it yet. Every time I get an achievement in this, it refreshes the page and doesn't update it properly. Oh, we have to go up here. Yeah, no 14 today. 14 has just become a source of frustration for me now, so I just say no, not today. Maybe I'll get back. Maybe, no, because I'm going to play it tomorrow because they're adding the exploration thing. So I'll play that. But like Sugar Riot is just, no, I'm not having fun anymore. There you go. We had to do Misty Bog, or we could do Treetops. Very nice. Hey, you know what? Let's do Treetops because I'm going to be really bad at Wild Flight, and we'll work our way back. You've never played a Spyro game, dude? Whatever you're doing right now, okay, well, you have Steam, probably. Literally just wait 2 weeks and buy the Spyro Reignited trilogy. Like, literally, it's definitely gonna be on sale. Absolutely 100% worth it. I love this. I've been playing this since I was a kid. This is almost like a 25th anniversary playthrough for me, for this game alone, because I played it when I was 4, technically 26, it depends when. Oh, here we go, cutscene. The worst part is I don't even think we're fighting Norks anymore. Like, Norks kind of stop after World 2. It's a very weird game, because you're supposed to be fighting Nasty Nork and his army, and then, like, you end up fighting, like, indigenous creatures, basically, the whole game. That's why I quit 14. I wasn't having fun any longer with the raids. Too much frustration. It felt like a job. For me, it's just, like, I have to rely on people to such a crazy degree to get past that ad phase. And, like, I know I'm not playing perfectly, but, like, man, sometimes I just feel like I'm just watching clears get thrown away. So, like, I don't know, maybe it'll get easier when people get more gear and the average person, you know, becomes more acclimated to the fight. It's rough. That's, like, it definitely, I'm kind of at my burnout point again. Even though, like, I could still laugh and shoot the shit. I'm definitely at, like, a burnout point, for sure. So I'm just not playing it today. Maybe later. But not today. Like, some days I'll wake up and I'll be like, yeah, I can't wait to play 14. And some days I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. Dude, happy birthday. Yeah, thanks, Narg. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Lord knows I'll lose my mind playing this shit, dude. How do you do this? This is peak level design, boys. You're great entertaining content. I appreciate it. I will try. I have to do a lot more playthroughs than what I've done, which is also another reason why I'm kind of like doing less 14, because I want to have more time to do other games. And if I just sit around and play 14 all the time, I can't do playthroughs. So that's another reason in general. But yeah, I definitely feel that. It, like, after a point, you gotta have that really hardcore rating mindset. And like, I could. And I will always enjoy doing Savage, but like, I gotta do other things. That like COVID era depression, I only want to wake up, play 14, watch YouTube, go back to bed, not do anything else, definitely is not vibing with me anymore. Okay. Highly recommend you pick this up when it goes on Steam, or when it goes on sale on Steam. It's already on Steam. But yeah, for anyone wondering, I don't really celebrate my birthday that much. Like, this is pretty much the most I celebrate my birthday for, is just playing old games I really like. Like I said, I was gonna play Zero Mission, but then I was like, you know what, but I've never played this on Xbox, so I was like, okay, you know what, I'll play it. Haven't played Spyro 1 in a while. You could probably look and see when the last time I played it was, but I know it wasn't. It was a while ago. Oh no! Can I get it from up here? Yeah. Alright, I have to figure out how to do this charge puzzle again. And I swear, every time I do this, I have to refigure it out. And I never remember how to do this correctly. There you go. No, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. We don't need supercharge as soon as we land. I haven't turned on my Steam Deck in years. When you get older, it becomes less of a celebration. Yeah, I mean, there's just not... the world of wonder is over. It's world of balance to world of ruin type transition in my life. I recently started booting up my Steam Deck. I installed like all the core key games I feel like I would love to just boot up and play. So that includes this game. It includes a bunch of games. It's just like I use my Steam Deck very rarely and very fleetingly. It's not even because I even really play it on my actual computer. So like I actually could probably get away with uninstalling some of these games off my computer and just have it on my Steam Deck, especially if they're like controller centric games. It's like, well, why am I going to keep it on my... There you go. We'll intentionally bonk so we don't fall. Okay. Yeah, see, like, I don't know why they don't drop eggs. We even have thieves in these later levels. They just have gems. It's a very weird design decision. I'm sure they probably talked about it. Someone has definitely asked them, like, why did you get rid of thieves in, like, the latter half of the game? I'm sure they've definitely spoken about it. Oh, I've done this before. Oh, I have definitely done this before. I have 100% done that before. They don't pick you up from that high. Yeah, I'm gonna start using it more, though. Because, like, I have a reason to use it. Like, needless to say. Alright, let me refigure this out. Here you go. That's not what you do. Okay, good job. Very good. Yep, no worries. Like, I put Doom on it. Doom 2016, and I'm like, yeah, if Snap Maps is still up, that's pretty much probably how I'll play Snap Maps from now on. I even hooked up like a keyboard and a mouse to it, you know. I don't know if it plays 14 well. I know you probably have to like install 14 on some other stuff, right? I don't know how that works. And honestly, like, I don't know if I want to have 14 through Steam and then through non-Steam. Seems just kind of like a waste. I always talk about getting 14 and then playing it through like another launcher, or like on my PS5, like if my PC is busy or something. It just ends up being something I don't do, A, because it's just money, and B, like, why would I spend that? It doesn't really make sense. Alright, I have to figure out how to do this one again, because this one is the hardest one, I think, in any Spyro game. No, I don't remember how to do this. What is the... You have to end up jumping to that. There's a way to run around this. What the fuck? Oh, am I dead? No. Very nice. This is not burned in my brain because I did not do this as a child. This is something I did much later. Where do you start? Because you have to like basically do a big loop around the map. That spits you out there. I don't know if that helps. No, that doesn't work. No. Shit, I don't remember this. This is genuinely the hardest trick to do in Spyro 1. There's a really... It's very obvious once you do it. I just forget which one of these you start off of. I feel like you don't use this one. You definitely go around this, though. I think you start from over here. I think there's like 2 different supercharge paths, and one of them starts from over here. That's why they have this one little piece right here, because you're supposed to land here from somewhere else, and then that's how you finish the loop, is that you land on this, and then that allows you to shoot off all the way. So do you like... You have to do like, I think you run up. Maybe that's what it is. I think you run down this one and then you run up. Yeah, okay, I think I'm remembering this now. You run down this way. I've used 14 on it. It's hard to see your hotbars. Because I was going to use it, I have it hooked up to my TV, actually. So that's how I would use it primarily, is I would hook it up to my TV and then actually play 14 basically on my TV as I already do now. There you go. I remembered. Look at this. It's the slowest thief in the game because they're like, yeah, you already did all the work to get out here. It's the slowest thief in the game. He just has the best hiding spot. Oh yeah, I don't use handheld mode for almost anything. That's just me though.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
That's this game's trouble with the trolley, basically. Alright, let's find the rest of the gems. Even though trouble with the trolley, I never had problems with that. That's like... That's not a very hard minigame. Trouble with the trolley, eh, Spyro? Oh boy. Huh, well, very nice. Okay, I did not realize that was a separate island. I just kind of wanted to work off my Steam Deck without actually buying it for the Steam Deck. I'm sure you could, like, not jailbreak it. I'm sure you could install whatever OS or however, you know, whatever it is. Suffice it to say, I'm just lazy. I just don't do that. You know what's crazy? Doing the double jump there is actually fucking me over. I'm going too fast. So I actually have to loop back around. Okay, so if you're doing this normally, you don't do the double jump like that. In fact, it actually would be better for me to just die here because I would respawn faster, and I don't really care about my lives. It's actually faster to just die. And then just jump in normally. Alright, so we only do the charge jumps correctly. Because we need to land while charging to hit that gem case. There was this one PVC Spyro statue that I really wanted. Are you serious? Oh my god. There was this one PVC Spyro statue I really wanted back in the day. It was beautiful. It even came with like replica gems. I have one Spyro statue. I need to find it. Never took it out the box though. It's a magnificent sculpture. And I don't own a lot of like video game collectible material anymore. Maybe back in the day I would have really liked to own a lot, but then what you realize is that it takes up a lot of space. So it kind of becomes like, what's the point? Okay, we're good. You run out of space to even put the stuff. You know what? Maybe the fireworks... What? Oh yeah, you see, I told you you can't charge everything. He has like super armor on the front. Wait, did I even get that? Let's see. Yeah, launch date. I got it 11 minutes ago. It took me 11 minutes to do all the other stuff. Yeah, the challenges in Spyro 2 I don't think are as bad. I think only Spyro 1 has difficult achievements in this. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna pretend I didn't just invalidate the achievement in less than 2 seconds. Very nice. There, that's it. And you can still kill the chicken afterwards. That's like that in the original game too, by the way. I guess we're back to fighting Norks in this level. Perhaps I judged it too harshly. We are. We're back to Norks. See, at least in Spyro 3, like, almost every enemy is a Rhinoc. Spyro 2, like, half the time you're not even fighting anyone related to Ripto. Just Avalar is just such a crazy country realm that, like, everyone's just at war with each other. That's why I always make the joke about Breeze Harbor and Zephyr that I do. I'm like, we're just a mercenary. It's Metal Gear. Speaking of which, maybe I will play Phantom Pain again this year. That could also be another thing I play. Not like there's any new content or anything added to it, but you know. It's been 10 years. If you can believe it, it's been 10 years. But if I'm already playing Death Stranding, probably not. That sucks, because I really liked that playthrough. That was a very fun playthrough I did way back in the day. It was Phantom Pain. I played the shit out of that game. That was the, hey, I'm on board when the new game came out era. there's multiple opportunities to do this. I didn't know that. So yeah, you have to charge it. If you flame it, it goes through the wood. These fucking frogs, dude. I think there was one game where sparks could turn red. I think. Look at this melee. I forget what game it was. It's definitely not Spyro. It's not in the original trilogy. It might be like Hero's Tale. They let sparks go to red, which is like, it's weird because, you know, usually a lot of games have like red for you're really hurt, you need to find health. But not Spyro. They never had that. I guess they figured that 3 hit points, technically 4 hit points, was already enough. Man. So thirsty for a new game. Okay. Oh boy. Yep, no worries, Crispy. Y'all have a good one. Or y'all, you have a good one. You have a good one, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Squeal, piggy! Oh, wow, I thought he would get to me first. Nothing over here. That's the most annoying thing. It's not even that I'm one hit from death. Is that without sparks, you have to pick up everything yourself manually. It's like the perfect blend of let's have a collectathon, but let's not force you to have the most precise movement. But then they kind of invalidate it in a Hero's Tale because I'm pretty sure all the gems leash to you. Okay, I gotta play a Hero's Tale. That's gotta happen because I haven't played that in a long time. That's gotta happen either this year or next year. Probably this year. I'd like to play a Hero's Tale again because I haven't played that since it was new, man. Like, that's how long ago I played some of this. You know, you're always hoping that that Spyro gravy train will come rolling in again. And we had like a couple different times where like maybe it was going somewhere, right? Like people, you know, Vivendi was still interested in basically doing something with the character. And then after that it was sold to Activision, and then they did Skylanders. I mean, that pretty much says enough. And I played that shit. And you will not be able to find that footage on YouTube. That shit was so bad. And it was also really... The entire game is really easy, and then you get to the final boss, and the final boss requires you to have multiple Skylanders, and I was not about to go out and buy effectively early generation amiibo just so I could beat a shitty game. I was not about to do that. I didn't care enough. I was already like, this wasn't even good to begin with, and now they want me to go spend extra money on it? No. Which is really unfortunate when you like actually consider how long it was since Spyro had a designated game for himself. But I mean, like that's like the perfect example of, well, it's not good, so I don't really care. Apathy. Okay. I should just really die so I can get Sparks back, because without him, this is going to take a minute. Let me take one more look over here, maybe. Maybe I missed something really simple. I mean, this level looks way cleaner. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be Misty Bog, but basically on the PlayStation 1, it kind of had, I don't even want to say that, like fake Silent Hill energy. It had like, we have Silent Hill at home type energy. Okay, there we go. There you go. Just gotta stick with it. Now I'm gonna get completely ganked by this pig outside the portal. And we have to do a supercharge stage next anyway. Oh, they auto kill him. I forgot about that. Never mind. They give you that one for free. I forgot they did that. Okay. This one is awful. I remember this. These last two are really bad. Icy Flight and Wild Flight are really, really annoying. What the fuck do you even do first, bro? Oops. I fell in the lean. No, you know what it is? You do the boats first. I remember now. Okay, maybe you don't do that. Oh my god. Awful. Where was the last chest? Okay, wait, maybe I have enough time to do this. Man who does not have enough time to do it. Never mind, got it. Alright, what do you have to do? Complete Wild Flight without touching the ground. I'm pretty sure I did that. Yeah, I believe it is time for me to fly. That's actually really easy. I don't know where you would touch the ground there. I feel like some levels just have challenges just to have them. And then Icy Flight's the same thing. Most of these ones, you just, if you touch the ground, you've lost too much time to complete it. So, I guess that's pretty fair. Alright, we just do Metalhead now. Metalhead, and then I try that stupid loop-de-loop for another 30 minutes until I get it. Well, no, we'll beat the game first. Funny how Sunny Flight has the hardest objective of any normal stage in the game. Of any stage in the game. You just earned some reward points. Ooh, look at that. Don't care. Okay, very nice. You could charge through a bundle of bananas. Ugh. One day I'm just gonna do 14 for the entirety of my birthday. We're just gonna do all the old raids. We're gonna do the entirety of Sigmascape. Okay, whatever. Must you interfere? I will always take an opportunity to replay Sigmascape. 1000%. There you go. Yeah, imagine me being a kid and never figuring out that you're supposed to jump down there and jump through the open gate. So for years, I just had no idea how to do a lot of this, man. I did not realize that was explosives. All right, well, now I'm in real trouble. Let's at least get to the checkpoint first, because I'm probably going to die to Metalhead anyway. I'm sorry, there's chickens? What? That's kind of rare, right? They don't usually put health pickups in a level like this, do they? They don't have them in Toasty. Okay, never mind. That it? Yeah, what the hell? They don't... Is this like the only boss level with health pickups? Fodder? Maybe. Ugh. He definitely looks a little different. I won't even say he doesn't look like... I won't even say he looks bad. He looks more like an N Cortex creation in this. I don't know. Was he always supposed to give me that? He was a lot bulkier, I think. Okay. He's also not as intimidating. Okay. What was the Metalhead achievement? Collect 500 gems. Literally just 100% the level. Thankfully, these achievements are not that ridiculous. Yeah, welcome back. Sometimes I just feel like they had them just to have one in every level. I don't know. You know what? Here's the thing, though. Xbox has like weird guidelines for what games can and cannot have like a full 1000 gamer score and like a full all achievements list. So I'm sure they probably did this to give, you know, some reason for why they have it, you know? I think same thing with Sony. Only games that have a certain amount of achievements with a certain amount of difficulty can have a platinum. So they probably did it just so that way they could argue that there's enough for a platinum. I don't know. It's very arbitrary. There's not like an exact science for any of this. Having responsibility sucks. Yeah, isn't it great? What the fuck? Oh. Wow. That was hidden. I didn't even look and see it. Okay, very nice. All right. That should be everything in Beastmakers. Okay, well now you see he's a man of taste. Maybe not in that order. He's a man of taste. All right, we're done with Beastmakers, I'm pretty sure, right? If you open this, let me see. Yeah, see? This game gives 3,000? Oh, holy shit, dude. Fly like an eagle, never land. Defeat all the 10 soldiers in haunted towers. Yeah, Lofty Castle, that's the one. I hate Lofty Castle, man. Dude, I really should try this. This is, it's just the worst one because nothing happens. It's the most boring thing to watch if you don't get it correctly.
Are you ready to go? Where to, Spyro?
Let's try it again. It's the worst achievement in the game, which is why it has almost the lowest achievement collection rate. It's funny, I feel like this one, because it's kind of skill-based, would be the one that people would say, oh yeah, I know how to do this. You know, like, this one's harder. Meanwhile, the other one is literally just look up a video, or I don't even need to look up a video. Tell me a little bit about me and my history with this series. Well, when I was a kid, when I was 2, I played my first video game on my cousin's NES in Virginia. When I was 4, I got a PlayStation 1. I still have that PlayStation 1. I can see it right from where I am. And when I was 4, obviously back then, you know, you buy a console, you get a game with the console, right? Like that's the whole point. It's not, you know, today you buy a console, you get nothing with it unless you get a bundle. Back then, every console pretty much, to my remembrance, came with a game. Excellent. So when I was young, this is the first game I ever owned, was Spyro the Dragon 1. It was my game. I owned it. It was mine. I played it. I played it a lot, right? I was maybe 5. You know, when you're 5, it's just cool just to see, you know, just to look at these colorful worlds and to see all these things happening. What the fuck is going on outside? Seriously. We're close. And so Spyro, unfortunately, has the designation of being like second fiddle to Crash Bandicoot, neither of which Sony really retained. And so what ended up happening is that Sony basically sold these, once Insomniac and old Naughty Dog were done working on it, they basically sold it to Vivendi, I believe, or Vivendi acquired it. Maybe Vivendi had the rights all along, and since then these series have just basically languished. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh my god. So yeah, basically, you know, I did a playthrough on the original 3 Spyros back in 2013 because they're very close and near and dear to my heart. And I said, why not, right? Like, might as well. And then basically there's this company called Toys for Bob. They came out, they made the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. And then after that, they made this, which is the Reignited Trilogy for Spyro. They made one new game, which was Crash 4, It's About Time. And then sadly, that's it. That's the only game that Activision really let them make. And then it was over. I really hated that, of course. Almost. You see how I'm getting speed sliding off? It's very weird. So obviously I bought every version of this game to support it. Oh my god, that's so close. It just happens that this one achievement is the hardest achievement in the game, in Spyro 1, probably even in the whole collection. Oh, see how I got pushed? I did it late and I got pushed. The only thing is that Spyro was actually voiced not by Tom Kenny in this game originally. I don't know if Carlos, whatever his name is still around, or if he was asked or just not invited. But Spyro was voiced by someone else in the first game. And I should know his name. It's like Al-Razg or something. And then it was Tom Kenny in Spyro 2. And then since then, he's pretty much voiced the character, I think, in every incarnation besides the Legends series. I might be wrong about that. We gotta do it at a different angle. Okay, I kind of see. Well, that didn't work. Excellent. I don't think you could do it from this angle. This angle is really weird to get control back and then line it up properly. Oh my god. No, see, I think that one's too high. Too late. It's not these arches, right? There's no way you could do it on these bridge arches. I feel like that just doesn't work, right? I'm not overthinking this, right? It's not one of these. Right? Oh my god! It's one of those! Are you serious? I've been trying for... Wait. Did I do this before? Oh my god, you just don't even do the fucking rock arches. You can do the rock arch. I know that. It's just one of the ones direct... Oh my god. Never mind, it's one of the easiest achievements in the game. Why do I remember doing it around a rock arch? Did I, like, do the same thing where I tried for, like, 2 hours to get around a rock arch, and then took 2 seconds, did it around one of the bridges, and then just forgot it? I'm gonna forget this in a couple years, too, where I do this again. I have completely misremembered this in my head. Never mind. I feel like you can do it around one of the arches, though. One of the rocks. Ah, whatever. Okay. We should be good now. Dreamweavers. I mean, funnily enough, we're basically at, like, the second to last world anyway. Dreamweavers charge through 3 armored fools in a row. Defeat 3 demon dogs while in large form. That's not hard. Lofty Castle charge through 4 puffer birds. Defeat all the 10 soldiers, which requires you to basically 100% the level. Fly like an eagle and never land on the ground. Ah! Alright, thank you for making them small. I really wonder what's gonna happen with that Spyro, like, half remake that they're making, you know? Not remake, sorry, that Spyro fan game where they're showing off all the levels. I wonder if they are gonna get C&D. They probably are. I just don't think anyone at Activision knows or cares at the moment. I really hope they don't. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude, if you're gonna make fan games, you kind of just have to fucking drop it. You just gotta drop it one day randomly. Like, you and like 10 other people have to work on it, never post about it, never talk about it. You just gotta show up one day and just drop the fucker. Don't even give them a time to react, and you also probably are not getting paid for it. Just saying. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean or, you know, whatever. The last thing I want for you to do is work like those Bionicle people on a game for multiple years of your life, and then along comes these guys at Activision and they're just like, oh well, fuck you guys, or sorry, at Lego. And you know damn well Lego is not making any fucking Lego games or any Bionicle games anymore. No, kiss me. Okay, do this. Odd game, yeah. A lot of those older games are just very, I mean, odd is being nice. Let's be fair here. But you know what it is? And this is something I do want to do more of in my content. I'm going to play more of those odd old games, especially since I have a setup now that lets me do it. I'm going to play like Tak and the Power of Juju, which is a game I did not like at all. But while it was around, like, they would talk about Tak a lot, man. That was like an old school Nickelodeon game that got a lot of talk. There's a SpongeBob game I never played. There's a lot of these older games I just never did. So sometime we're gonna have like Summer of the GameCube. We're just gonna play a bunch of these games non-stop. I'd like Bionicle Heroes, so I don't know if I want to grind like a ton, right? I prefer it be more of a platformer, not a you need to grind until you get all the unlocks game, but we'll see. I don't know. Oops, jump. I remember when I got my GameCube, I kind of stopped playing my PS1 for a while, and it was maybe like summer of 2003, I replayed some of these games again, and I was like, man, you know, back then everything wasn't that far apart, right? Like when you think about it, the GameCube was a 2001 console. I got my PlayStation 1 in 2000 and I think just 2000. I don't think it was 99. It could have been 99. But like, that's my point, is like everything wasn't so far apart. It wasn't until the 360 era really was fully underway that I would say things actually started to feel distant, if that makes sense. Like things stopped feeling like super connected and super close. But when you speak of Lego games, I do want to play some of the other Lego games. I got to make a list of all the Lego games I want to get. Because I know they made a shit ton of them, and I would like to play, you know, most of them. Even if it's stuff that I wouldn't care for. So, like, they were making Lego games non-stop back in the day, for anyone who probably doesn't remember. They made, like, Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. They made every Lego game you could imagine under the sun. Lord of the Rings, Pirates of the Caribbean, Hobbit. You name it, there was a Lego game for it. Marvel. I only played Lego Batman 1. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do like 100% full completionist runs of all these games, but I would like to at least play them and maybe potentially set myself up for it. So that's kind of what the streams are going to become. I'm wondering if I should continue to have Tuesday streams. At least in some form, but maybe, I don't know, maybe as we let 14 kind of progress, maybe we don't. Nah, because I have to prep no matter what, so I guess I kind of have to, which is unfortunate. Oh well. Very nice. Kiss me. Oh boy. Okay, we hop up. Technically, this is the end of the level over here. I think I have most of those Lego games. I gotta look down a list. Oh no, my beautiful power-up. Got it. Oh, there's a fairy here. Okay, you don't actually need it. Alright, let's get to the hard part of this level. That's the other thing. I think the level design in Spyro 1, because it's trying to be more fantastical, just ends up looking very nice, you know? Like, there's something just about a scene like this, if Sparks wasn't photobombing me right now, that is just beautiful. It's so perfect. It just really captures, like, a very fantastical environment. Maybe that would be something I'd like to see from a Spyro 4, would be more fantasy a bit, if that makes sense. Not that there isn't in these other games, but I feel like we get a little dredged. You need to have a central villain, though. That's not totally even true, I guess. Okay, how does this work? Here you go. Got it. Hey, Ash, thank you. No problem. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Really means the world. What an honor it is to make content. How fast do you have to be for this? Got it! I cheesed him! Yo, I got right by him. Oh man, that was spooky. Okay. Give me a kiss. On that Seikon no Quasar action. Oh yeah, this is a permanent upgrade, by the way. This is effectively the Super Flame power-up, pretty much. Narg probably knows about Seikon no Quasar. Absolutely insane anime. Sometimes I joke about it a lot, because it's just so out there. It's so funny. Okay. Very interesting. I missed something way back there. I think the way it works, apparently in the original version of this game, as well as the new version, is that if you flame 10 basic fodder enemies, you're guaranteed to get a purple butterfly. Or a 1-up, basically. Kind of news to me, I'm not gonna lie, but whatever. It's possible. I'm like 80% certain I've read that somewhere reputable, so I don't know. What? Oh my god. There. It's from the .hack era? No, I have no idea. It was from like 2010, 2011. It's been a long time since then. I'll be completely honest with you. That's why it's kind of a joke for me, for the most part. It's not even a good anime. It's just the premise is so funny and shitposty. Okay. Arpeggio Blue Steel. I have no idea what that is. Okay, see, he knows a lot more anime than I do. I don't watch a lot of anime. I'll be honest with you. You're talking to a shonen boy here, 100%. So if it's not shonen, the odds of me watching it are very, very low. I don't know if you would consider maybe like Sword Art shonen, but that is pretty much the extent. That's as far as I go. Oh, I'm sorry, what was the thing for Lofty Castle? No, sorry, the other one, Haunted Towers, defeat all 10 soldiers. Okay, I think we did that. Let's see. Yes, okay. Here we have to defeat 3 large demon dogs. So we have to wait for this guy to turn the Chihuahuas into pit bulls. And then we have to kill the breed apiece. There you go. Do they? I don't think they turn. Okay, that's fine. Well, these are not that obscure. They're just all overshadowed by the super popular ones. I mean, that's understandable, right? Like, imagine 2011. I mean, imagine One Piece in any year just completely like Thanosing most of these out of the popular zeitgeist. I mean, some of them are just basically almost niche borderline hentai. I mean, let's just be fair. Isekai is really popular, and I don't even hate Isekai per se. I just find that once you've done a lot of it, you kind of, you know, it's kind of samey. So I don't know. I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
So good, man. I want the dragons to be in another Spyro game. I feel like they're not really in a Spyro game at all. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was gonna light the lantern. I guess he won't. I guess this guy in particular does not light the lantern. All right, done it. Oh no! These are all kind of like Nord dungeons. My ancestors built these. You've been watching too much of the Oblivion playthrough, which I guess that's a weird thing to say as a content creator. You've been watching too much of my content. You know, you should watch less of what I do. Okay. And you should not participate on the channel. You should totally not like the video, not subscribe, not comment on the stream, not watch. The classic. Oh, there you go. Told you. And when you get a blue butterfly, it's an instant full heal for Sparks. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's just a very distinct lack of World of Warcraft on my channel, despite how much of a backbone to most of my modern gaming understanding it is. I think that's probably like the number one thing that I feel like I should have absolutely played more of. I did not. There's a lot of things I regret not doing on the channel, and a WoW sub is probably one of the big ones. And not buying a damn Hapaj PVR sooner was also another huge one that I just didn't have the capital for. Very unfortunate. Like, could you imagine having this stuff today? Like, think about all the games you could play in, like, full whatever. Like, that is one benefit of just playing games late, is there's just so many opportunities for you to play stuff like it's new. Like, some of my best playthroughs are just forever locked in 240p. And, like, yeah, I could replay them, and I probably will. At least some of them, if not most of them. There's only 3 playthroughs I never uploaded, one of which is not, but 2 of which are not complete. I'm gonna have to play that Digimon game someday. And I genuinely don't know anything about Digimon. Like, Pokemon completely occupied that niche in my brain. I will never be able to learn Digimon the way I want to. They got me. I mean, I wonder how many more Arceus streams we need to fully Dex complete. It's happening this summer. Like, seriously, it's gonna happen this summer. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have Arceus the final push. Think about that. Arceus the final push. Because we have what? How many evolutions are there? 7 evolutions, not counting Eevee itself. What else? 7 evolutions, not counting Eevee. And like 10 legendaries? Something like that? the Emotion Trio, Dialga, Giratina, the, you know, the whatever. So that's 7 between all those. Cresselia, Darkrai, Shaman. Arceus is given to you for free, so you don't have to worry about 100%ing Arceus. Oh, where's the hole? It's over there. We're gonna finish that shit up. Would recommend Digimon soon. Yeah, if there's time. That might take another year to get to. I'm not even trying to put it off. I already have a lot of plans for this year. And while I would like to do Cyber Sleuth, since I started it literally like almost whoever knows how long ago. And I bought like a bunch of the Cyber Sleuth games. There's like another one, Hacker's Memory. But I don't know, I just never could get into Digimon. I'd never watched WB Kids when I was younger because I had piano lessons every Saturday morning and there was no, you know, there was no way to like rewatch it, you know what I mean? What the fuck? See, this is where the Sparks ability comes in handy so much, because like genuinely I would have no idea where these things are. Like you'd have to run through the level multiple times. That is one thing about the original. You just have to know where all the gems are. Good luck. Now granted, these aren't the most complicated levels in the world. What? Oh. We're missing a 1 somewhere. Would you believe that? Okay, well, we're going around. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Animal, big animal, demon, fridge. Demon, fridge, demon, he says. Demon, fridge, demon. Now, I don't know, like de-digivolving and all the different strains and stuff. It's like Pokemon breeding on... I'm dead. Goodbye. It's like Pokemon breeding on steroids. And I'm even when I was doing a lot of breeding on Pokemon, which I now no longer do because they have completely gutted it as a mechanic and as a system. Like, even when I was doing it, it was hard to keep up with a lot of these things, you know? That's what I was just spending hours doing, is breeding all these moves, and then they just made it completely irrelevant because of the way Pokemon Home works. But I've already ranted about that numerous times over. I'm gonna skip that. If anything, it's liberating. It's liberating to not have to do it anymore. Here we go. Okay. That's actually, who says that line? Ghost says that line in Into the Matrix ages ago. Liberating to be freed from expectation. Something like that. I would love to play Into the Matrix, but I feel like because that game uses actual movie... Well, it uses some movie footage. Are you serious? That's literal trolling. He shot it and then shot it again, and then he misses another shot. Trolling. They were cooking with that Matrix trilogy, man. I don't care what anyone says. They were fucking cooking, dude. There you go. 3 fools. I think you have to come back and shoot these guys yourself. Okay. When is Avatar Frontiers of Pandora? No clue. I have definitely totally not thought about when I will play that game. For sure. Even if I haven't finished Rise of Ronin, I wonder when I could slot in a time for Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Do I do Lofty Castle now? Yeah, fuck it. Let's get out the way. This is probably my worst level in the game, even including the North levels. We are maybe only like 2 or 3 streams away from being done with Rise of Ronin anyway. That's how close we are to the end of it. We mop up the last bit of Kyoto, and then I guess it's just story, and then that's it. There is a Wait, can you buy Microsoft Solitaire Collection on the Xbox? Does it have all the stupid pop-ups there? The fact that it has a ton of pop-ups is like ridiculous, man. Like I could not believe that when I played it when my PC was fucked, I was like, oh, this is awesome. All right, I'll just play this for a few days while I wait to get my new PC. Edo has story. We already finished it. Unless you're saying we go back. We already finished it. Which would be unfortunate. I feel like you don't really go back, though. We did all the extra stuff in Edo besides upgrading the camera, which is whatever. Okay. Do not feed the fairy. I genuinely don't even believe these guys are Norks, for obvious reasons. But yeah, we've been playing that so much, we've completely bulldozed our way through the vast majority of the story in it, so that'll be good. Wrap that up, put a nice bow on it. Someday I have to go back and do Sandland, since I bought that and I never played it. And that came out a year ago. That came out roughly when I was playing Dragon Quest Builders, though. So I do remember why I didn't play it, because I was like, I'm already playing one game. Like, I don't know if I want to play multiple. Who knows? It could be like a very unique game at that. Okay. But yeah, I try not to play Spyro and some other associated games more than once a year now. What is it? It's charged through these things, right? Charged through 4 puffer birds in a row. I'm gonna like kind of line it up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Very nice. Yeah, I'll figure out how to toggle that back on, at least on Xbox. Watch there be no way to do it. It's like when I found out that you can't have custom ringtones on an iPhone. It's like, are you serious? Why? That's crazy how much better Android is in almost every way. But iPhone is a status thing. Something down here? Yes. Don't they change the... Are all the gems... Yeah, I think all the gems are the same shape in this game, right? Yeah, they all are. They all are. It's Spyro 2 where they become different shapes. Okay. Oh, fuck. There's a supercharged power up here, bro. Could y'all not do this, please? I have no idea where the hell I'm supposed to go with that. Okay. Oops. Someday I gotta do a playthrough of Rayman 1, but Rayman 1 requires you to 100% the game to beat it. So that's 100% gonna have a guide to assist me, because Rayman 1 is a very complicated game. That's like a very notoriously... Ow. Very notoriously difficult game. Despite being rated K through A, they made sure that the game was as hard as humanly possible to beat. It is not the type of game like this game. You don't have to 100% it to beat it. You know, I just kind of, you know, do the two side by side. Like Rayman 1, you have to 100% it to beat it. Very nice. Definitely kind of killed my enjoyment of it a little bit to find that out. But I think I played it before on the channel. I wonder if they have a version of it for like Switch or something where I could do save states, because some of the jumps in Rayman 1 are frame perfect, I believe, or they have very narrow frame timings, and I would prefer not to have to do that because there's lives in that game. I wonder if it has like an infinite live cheat. Someone will be mad that I'm doing this, but that game is like way over the top. Like it's notoriously difficult. Rayman 2, on the other hand, is like super easy compared to Rayman 1. Rayman 1 is the hardest of the series by virtue of it just being itself, being an old game. Bye. All the BSA emblems, those aren't too bad if I remember correctly. Did you see what I posted about in the Discord? How Resident Evil 9 was going to be Leon and Jill, and now it's just Leon. Jill is never coming back as a protagonist, which is weird because she's like a developer favorite, and they're never bringing her back. Jill had her last rodeo in 5. That's it. And I guess Revelations, but canonically 5. She appeared in 2 games as playable. What, 1? Oh, you're saying since then. Yeah, she's not in 6. There hasn't been a Jill and Chris team-up game since 1. Revelations, does that count? Do you want to count Umbrella Chronicles if it's just a re-encapsulation of an earlier game? No, she's in 5. She's in the DLC. She was a developer favorite. Like, that's the point. She was. Now you'd be lucky if they even remember who she is. There you go. Alright, very nice. Maybe we should just go do the flight. Get it done. It's the last one of the game. It's actually above me, I think. So we have... No, in order to do it, we have to finish this level. So let's just go ahead and finish this level. They changed the noise they made when they die. All right, here's Jacques. I mean, who knows how the T-virus has affected her? She might just be genetically messed up forever. I've spoken about this. Like, who knows if the T-virus is transmissible in that manner to begin with? Like, you might genuinely give yourself an act. Like, I don't know. It might just be that they literally keep her... As fucked up as it sounds, they might literally just keep Jill forever locked away just in case they need to test something on her for like some new virus, because she probably is the only person in the world with actual genetic immunity to almost anything that they throw out, because she has just been infected, cured, infected, inoculated over and over and over and over and over, and canonically that she's probably immune to most strains of the progenitor virus just by default. But it's funny because I was reminded recently of the Resident Evil show that with Lance Reddick that happened like a couple years ago. You know, rest in peace, best part of the show. I was reminded that they have a Dua Lipa dance scene in that stupid fucking show, man. Like, why? For what purpose? I forgot all about that. I literally, you know, it's funny how like the Devil May Cry show being such ass has reminded me about almost all of these different shows from before. Between like the podcast Shankar was on saying like, yeah, you know, actually I was hoping I could save the franchise. You know, I was mad when they released DMC5. Like, who even, first of all, I've said this before, who even says that? That's like such a Lucasfilms thing, where like some random chick at LucasArts will think that she's making Star Wars better than Lucas could. It's just the hubris of it that like is absolutely mind-boggling. Just a complete lack of respect for Lucas and his vision. It's mind-boggling that you know, these people get invited to work on these amazing beloved franchises, and then they think like they're making it absolutely better than the people who made them originally. It's really stupendous, the ego on some people. You know, people will say I have an ego. Imagine thinking that you know how to paint the Mona Lisa, you know, or do something else. You have nothing to your career. Your entire career is taking someone else's work and basically having no oversight at all. So you could just make whatever the fuck you want to make. And then when the fans are like, wow, this is ass, you're just like, wow, the fans are bigots. And then he's like, yeah, I never played the games, I just thought I could redeem them. Like, what the fuck? What? And so now you want me, like the copium with the Zelda movie was when the guy didn't want to say his favorite movie or his favorite Zelda game. People were like, oh no, don't worry, he's just saying it so we don't know what to expect. Really? Y'all, like, some people just never learn, man. Some people, they could sell you shit on a plate year after year. And I'm not even just talking about like a bad video game. I mean, like, literally, they could sell you shit on a plate. And you would be like, well, I mean, I haven't tried this plate. When the answer is so obvious, just buy it used. Lol. 5-head. What is going on here? Okay, well, that was awful. Oh boy. Like, not even trying to be a villain here or anything. Oh shit. Oh my god. Where's the last one? Did I miss it? Oh my god, he was in here. That's so funny. I mean, Rachel Zegler and Snow White. I mean, it's any of it. I mean, it's blatant white erasure, but like no one will ever say that. It's stupid. And frankly, I find it really disgusting. But, you know, telling people to stand up for their own mythology and their own tales is insanity. You know, you have someone who spends the entire time shitting on people who like the original. I have to redo it. Then at the very end has to sit around and be like, actually, guys, please go watch our movie, please. That's why the new Lilo and Stitch thing, I think that's also going to be set up. And it might be the least offensive, but I think they just couldn't cancel it. I think that's the biggest thing, is like, once a movie is so far along in development, you can't just like cancel it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just go back and be like, well, we're just not going to release this now. Like, it's too late. It has to come out. Like, if a video game is too far along in development, okay, that was fantastic. Yeah, I might as well reset. If a video game is too far along, you have to cancel it, or you have to release it. You can't say no. Imagine being Ubisoft and, you know, you have Skull and Bones cooking for however many years, right? Like, you don't have much of a say in that. You have to release it. There's no choice. I mean, and then so, like, obviously the copium that people give me is like, well, Snow White was never going to be a big seat seller anyway. And like, yeah, I don't disagree, but I think like the bigger issue is that they intentionally pretty much sandbag the fucking movie like really hardcore by having such a divisive actress play a role that she's obviously not suited towards, and then do nothing to endear fans to the idea that we're gonna race swap this character. Like, I feel like that era of just random race swaps is just kind of coming to an end. However you want to feel about DEI and all this stuff, that was a great miss, by the way. I just think it's when that becomes the only focus of a piece of art, you've pretty much lost the idea of art. You're not really making anything new, and that's how I felt watching episode 7. I was like, wow, we have episode 4 now with a black dude and a woman. Great. And I think Lucas said the same thing to a degree. Like, you didn't make anything new. No, it will sell. It just won't sell what they want. Now, you could say that maybe their price targets are unrealistic. Yeah. Like, people went to go see Snow White, but if it didn't make what they wanted to, like, Disney is going to say it's a failure, and they're not going to do it. Look how quickly they turned tail on the whole notion. They went back and they were like, okay, well, Tangled's remake is done. Lilo and Stitch was just too far along. They couldn't cancel it. It's only been 3 months. It was probably in the last stages, and now it's over. Oh, shit. Okay, we have plenty of time. There you go. See, told you. You don't have to land in that at all. I don't know why. And that's such a weird achievement to get. Let's see. We're done. No, we have to do Jacques. We have to defeat Nightmare Beasts. Okay, well, luckily for us, we just go down here. That's it. Like, you have to remember, for a lot of these studios, it's not enough to be profitable. It's decisively not enough to be profitable. I would argue that the social sciences never had touch with most of the industries, and that's by design. I don't think you have to be a genius to see where this eventually leads. Eventually, people get marveled out. Eventually, people have seen enough Marvel movies. They've seen enough everything. Like, we don't have Avengers every year. We can't. It'll get too samey. It'll start to feel all just whatever. Like, who cares? You want to watch the same thing every fucking year? Honestly, Lilo and Stitch not being made with a musical in mind is probably my favorite part about it. I never thought about that, and I don't even know if I've seen the whole thing, but I think it sounds way cooler than like half of them. Look, don't mind me. If you're a Disney fan, well, no, you should mind me. Fuck you. But like, if you're a Disney fan, don't worry. You're in good hands then. I mean, for me, I'm a Star Wars fan. I've seen what they've done with Star Wars, and I've seen what they've done with like everything else, and that's where I derive most of how I feel about this, you know? It's just really easy to start drawing parallels. I did not grow up with almost all of them. I think Toy Story was the only one I really like played and watched a lot of. I had like this Toy Story educational software game I definitely need to find. I think I had 2 of them, but my memory for this is really bad. What do we have to do? No, it's a specific point in the level where you have to kill 4 of them back to back. They don't make the same noises. Yeah, VHS, what's that? I used to have a good chunk of them. That's not even what I'm mad about not having anymore, though. Oh no, some Disney movies. Whatever will I do? I also think it's pretty evident the more masculine the fan base around something, the worse that they translate it. That is definitely by design. Turning a money-making IP powerhouse like Star Wars into girl boss material might be one of the most ridiculous and costly decisions in media career, or in media history. I couldn't even tell you what's the next Star Wars thing to even get excited for. It's like almost every show is started decent, become bad, or just started bad and was bad. And everyone keeps yelling at me, the only exception's Andor, so whatever, maybe Andor is the one and only that does it differently. I have no idea, and I don't really care enough to watch anymore at this point. I just don't. Yeah, they don't make that loud alarm clock buzzing anymore. Mando season 3 was not good. I don't... 1 and 2, sure. Maybe the movie will redeem it because they obviously put a lot of like stock and investment and care into it. But they basically sandbagged Boba Fett so that way Mando could have a crazy TV show and like another show where he shows up in. It's kind of to the point where Mando shows up and I'm just like, oh god, here we go again, this dude. Like, why not just give Mando his own movie trilogy at this point? He's completely played out, in my opinion. It was a good start. It seems cool. And I'm not even like getting into like all the stuff with his ship and whatever. No, I'm not even doing all that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It seems like a very good idea, but we had better ideas. So when you had better ideas in the past, it's hard for me to really like give it the same amount of leeway. It's all right. Okay, we go back. We're done here. Yeah, Boba can't even have a TV show without someone else. Boba Fett is literally the definition of a character that is super popular by the fan base, basically. Because Boba Fett basically shows up for only a few minutes in the original trilogy. But those iconic few minutes probably led to some of the most insane plot development that we've ever seen in Star Wars. An entire like race of people created. Oh, great. Do I lose the key if I die? I really hate that jump. That jump is really awful. Boba Fett just looks cool. And what's sad is that in the original, like in the book, I actually have that book, by the way. I recently just put it on my shelf. In the book, he's actually fucking badass. There you go. You do that. And then he basically comes back to rule over Tatooine for reasons. Yeah, like in the original 2 movies he's in, Boba Fett basically just dies a miserable death. Pretty much. But like they've had Boba Fett survive for forever. And I'm not saying everything EU was good, obviously. There's a lot of things in the EU that just are awful. Awful ideas, terrible design, terrible a lot of things. But like some things were really good and Disney did not improve it in the slightest. Like Acolyte was so bad, it was getting memed on relentlessly. Yeah, I wonder why they canceled it. You have people being alive when they shouldn't be alive. And these are known characters. They could have just made up characters. No, we had to have it tie in. It's just bad, man. It's the mask. It's Jim Carrey. It's just unfortunate. It doesn't have to be this way. You would think that with a multi-billion-dollar organization like Disney at the helm, this wouldn't be a factor, but unfortunately that's not the case. What the fuck? Okay, we'll go back. We'll get it. The worst offender was Darth Plagueis being in the scene at all. But the saber changing color is also pretty bad. That's also not wrong either. There are so many correct answers for why that show is bad. It is almost a limitless amount of answers as to why it's awful. You could just take your pick. Like I said, I had to be fucking wasted before I was forced to watch that episode. I literally couldn't even leave Discord. I was too busy laughing. Being a dude is bad in oppression, basically. Isn't it great?
Well done. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to go?
You know it. I think we're done, right? We have everything else. Nasty's world, unlock Nasty's loot, complete the Nork Cove without killing any rats, which basically means we just don't heal ever. And destroy 6 gears, have Nork run 5 laps. That's funny. Where's Goat Girl? Allura does not exist in this game. Oh, there is no Allura. She's a Spyro 2 enemy, or friend. No, so basically Lucasfilm should fire everyone who writes for their fucking studio. That's what they should do. They won't, obviously. Who is this guy? I don't even know if he's named. Alright. Nork Cove, we don't kill any rats. If we die, we just die. It doesn't matter. We have enough lives now. Okay. Okay. I think that guy is a repeat, by the way. That's another thing. There are some dragons that get captured multiple times and you rescue them and then all they have to say is thank you for releasing me. And it's like, dude, how many times are you gonna get captured? Nah, I don't know. 40k was never my speed. It's just not my type of game. Was this a daytime level before? In Spyro 1? I think it was. There you go, buddy. Like I said, the only thing I give any amount of leeway for, and I know that like I would get a lot of flack for this, is Matrix 4. I feel like they did not really denigrate or lower Neo to bring Trinity up. So I feel like it's not as egregious as almost all the other ones. Now, people will be mad at me for that. I think that there's a lot of cool references that they put in as well. That's also really good. So I give it a lot more leeway than I might something else in its same position. Also because Matrix lore is just really good to begin with. Get him. Yeah, no, I love Matrix lore. Enter the Matrix being like this companion piece was such a good thing because I remember getting the Matrix movies. I probably still have all of them on DVD. And I think that was one of the coolest things. I was like really into the lore of the Matrix from very, very early. Like 4th grade. I was like, dude, this shit is awesome. Remember, this predates like Resident Evil and Assassin's Creed, which are 2 series I also really know the lore for as well. All right, this one right here, I remember being stumped on as a kid. You have to knock it into that room from another room. Okay. There you go. Here. I hope I didn't kill a rat earlier in the level. I wasn't really paying attention. If not, we just run through the level. That's it. Can you blame the Hive to delete the universe because they don't agree with the Hive? Is this some Warhammer shit? I never knew Warhammer was that popular, man. But that's also just because I never really followed it, so I really don't know much about it. And I am a sci-fi dude. Warhammer is like this weird blend between sci-fi and fantasy, though, so I don't know. Like, I kind of like my sci-fi and my fantasy separate. So, like, remember that. Like, most of my experience with anything orc related is literally Warcraft. So I don't look at orcs in the same way that a lot of people might. I love Thrall. I genuinely thought Warcraft 3 was like one of the coolest, just one of the best series I played, man. Like, just you get a nice cutscene at the end of every level, man. That shit was fire, dude. Oh shit. I love that. Every level you get this epic cutscene contributing to this big narrative. That was awesome. Okay, we need the key. I forget where you even get the key from. Oh man, am I gonna be able to oh geez, should I just leave the level, come back and do the other thing? You know what, I think it updates when you get to the return home, doesn't it? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Oh fuck, I didn't have to leave. Okay, well that would be good to know if I had known before I hopped in the portal. I saw it update just out the corner of my eye as soon as I hopped into it. Damn, that's brutal. You ever watch Duck Dodgers? The 2003 cartoon? Remember when we just had like a bunch of new cartoons on Cartoon Network in like 2003? It was that and Samurai Jack. Really well done. Really blurs the line between diesel punk. I don't really like diesel punk though. Steampunk, diesel punk, I'm not like a big fan of that. I'm also not like a anti-fan. There's not a great way to say that. I mean, you get what I'm saying. I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much to me is what I'm really trying to say. Damn, you could skip all that? Okay. Oh, yo, imagine you get up there. Metagaming. I have a thing for the brutality of high-tech weapons like classic Fallout. You don't like Victorian age? Not in my science fiction. No. I guess I don't. Oops. Why did I do that? Not in my science fiction, science fantasy, no. Okay. ever actually wear those heart boxers? Is that just like a common trope? Was that like just more popular like 30 years ago or something? I never thought about that. They definitely sell them if you were to look on Amazon, but the real question is, does anyone actually wear them? Oh, they're immune to the crates, are they? No, they are not, and I'm glad I didn't do it before. Okay, good. You know, the boxers with the hearts on them? The enemies in the... What the fuck? The enemies in this have them. If you walk up to them, they have like heart boxers. I don't know, I've just never seen a pair of those ever in my life. Like if you go to a store, I've never seen it. So I'm wondering, is that just like a trope? Yeah, it's definitely like an old school cartoon reference. I've never seen anyone wear them in real life. Never seen them in real life myself. So like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be like a meme. It's an old joke. Well, they wouldn't call it a meme. It's just an old joke. Okay. Yeah, they're less evil. Yeah, what kind of evil bad guy wears heart boxers? Don't worry, he's not that evil. He has a kick me sign on his back. Alright, we have to find the gears in this level. I made a video about this ages ago. I don't know if it's still up. When I say ages ago, I mean like literally way back when. Yeah, they changed these guys. They used to have assault rifles. They changed it. They now have goo Gatling guns. And these guys, maybe these guys still throw grenades. I don't know. This used to very much be a... You know, they didn't shoot actual bullets, but they shot triangles, but the guns they used were definitely like guns, you know? Here you go, here's one of them. I don't think I missed another one. Okay. I gotta keep track of where I have and have not burned these, because this is like the hardest level to do it in. The other one, the mushrooms glow at least. These look like sets in the environment. Oh shit, well, I also just missed that. One of them you have to get on top of a building for. How do you have chicken curry briefs? That's awful. Look, obviously it's underwear at the end of the day, but like, you know, that's exactly my point. Is it's like, it's the garment I think you should just completely prioritize, like, looks. Sorry, you should completely prioritize comfort over looks, is the whole thing I wanted to say. The coconut gun used to be a shotgun. Nintendo said no, absolutely. Yeah, I could imagine them having an actual phone call like, no, absolutely not. Yeah, basically. So what are these guys throwing? You see how he's throwing like crates or barrels, sorry? He used to throw actual pineapples, like grenades, making a Solid Snake reference. Now they shoot goo guns. It's funny that it wasn't the reverse, but I guess in the 90s you could get away with a little bit more stuff. They didn't assume that people would have an absolute meltdown over this. Which is the irony, because so many games got witch hunted in the 90s for completely bullshit reasons. Like, for example, Night Trap, obviously. That's like the easiest example possible, is Night Trap. If you ever want to talk about a game that got crucified for no reason, it's Night Trap. Mortal Kombat, at least you could argue Mortal Kombat is... Hey, look, it's Cletus again. Mortal Kombat is definitely, you know... It's somewhere in there. It's not the worst, right? I don't think they did anything that was super crazy or outlandish. And it definitely didn't do anything to like drive up crime. But Night Trap just flat out got fucked. Like they outright lied about it, and they got away with it because back then there was no YouTube. People were just more willing. Like people thought Pokemon, yeah, Manhunt's more famous for it, but Night Trap, they outright lied about what Night Trap was. You're not trapping the women, you're helping them, you're saving them. If the women get trapped, you just fucked up, you failed. I mean, like that's the whole point. And it's the most cartoonish game, but how many people even thought about it? It was complete satanic panic over video games. Probably also led by Lieberman. And look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Joe Lieberman was or wasn't a good guy, but what I will tell you is that a lot of people in Congress, him included, spearheaded these massive, like, ridiculous campaigns against video games for no other reason than, well, they're bad. Let alone who knows all the fucked up stuff they probably voted for that actually made people's lives worse. But, you know, never let that get in the way, I guess. Yeah, imagine half the stuff we have today. Doom got flack. Doom got flack. Part of being a different era. The things that would have gotten you killed and ESRB banned to hell, you know, a couple years ago are now just okay. Like, imagine having like a graphic scene like Last of Us 2 where Abby is just getting backshotted. It would never have happened. Oh my god. Here's one. It's in the shadow. I thought I could trade with him. I mean, I did, but I thought I could beat him is what I meant to say. And there's one like around here somewhere. Here. I don't know, did we get all 6? I don't think so. I think I missed one. Yeah, I don't remember where it is. Okay, we gotta go back. How many did we flame? We had the one back there. I think we're at 5. Oh, here's one. Is that it? Or is that 4? Okay, no, I still don't have it. So I had 4. We got both of those in that room. Well, yeah, violence gets a leeway over Link sex because it's just you could always cartoonify violence. You can't really cartoonify like NSFW material. Like that's not feasible in the same way. So it's not like I don't understand it. I just disagree that they had to lie about it. I think that that's really the fucked part. Is that they had to lie about it. You can't get over there. Can you? No, you cannot. I'm dead. Wow, no, I'm not. Holy shit. It's in this room somewhere, I think, maybe. I think it's like between something. There it is. All right, I got it. Well, Panty and Stalking is an anime series from Japan, and they don't even show you anything explicit. So, I mean, like, that's a little bit different. And Panty and Stalking wasn't on daytime TV in America in the 90s. And it's also kind of niche. I mean, let's be fair here. I mean, right, it's art style dissonance, but who cares about the art style? What people care about is the content. That's like Happy Tree Friends. Art style dissonance, the show. Completely fucked up show, kid-friendly aesthetics. And terribly fucked up show, like, just awful. In every way possible. Okay, are there rats here? Because I need them. No redeeming factors in that show, at least in terms of the material that they cover. None whatsoever. Awful in every way. All right, we have to make Nasty Nork run 5 laps around the level. Yes, that is what you actually have to do. Yes. Yeah, the content of its character is very fucked as a show. I'm not saying it shouldn't exist, but understand they weren't trying to air this on like the Nintendo Entertainment System, you know? Like, there's a reason why Custer's Revenge didn't get ported to the NES or the PlayStation. There's a reason why it's just a relic of the before times. Catherine came out way later where it was way more acceptable. It was an M-rated game that came out on the 360. It's very different. It's very different. And it still shows nothing. There's no nudity in Catherine. Look at how much flack God of War got. You think modern day Sony would go to bat for God of War if it came out today? Fuck no. Let's just be honest here, folks. They would not. God of War gets to get away with it purely because it's God of War. If it wasn't God of War, it wouldn't get away with it. They would not treat it and give it the same amount of leeway. Oh, fuck. I think you could grab them there. You could grab them real early. Why did I jump? Got it. The OG Batman movies? Yeah, no. Even some of the Bond movies. I just think that things were a little bit more acceptable depending on what medium they came from. Doesn't mean I agree with it. It just kind of is how it is, right? Like, oh, movies can't be bad. They're movies. They've been done forever. Video games, though, they're perverting the youth. Pokemon is convincing them to worship demons. Okay, very nice. Pick it up. I don't think you can pick it up while you're doing that, can you? You can see what happened, but it happened. Add goofy sound. Yeah, add. You know what it is? Have you seen that scene in Dragon Ball where Vegeta blows up the truck during the Android saga, and he very obviously kills the dude in the truck, but because they add in a voiceover of like, wow, what did you do to my truck? Afterwards, it's like, oh, it's fine, haha. Probably doesn't even exist in the actual sub either. All right, do I have to run with him the whole time? I don't think so. We'll just run till we get it. I cannot believe they track how many laps Nasty has run around the arena. That's really funny. Wow, what the fuck? What did you do to my truck? The parasites say no. The senators say no. We can only corrupt the youth if Pfizer can make money off it. Oh my god. Yes, because the reason why someone turns out to be a killer is because of GTA and not because of the environment they're around. I mean, maybe like 1 or 2 people, sure. But it's not going to be some crazy amount of people that are suddenly going to like spiral crime into a new like existence and a new level of awareness in American society. It was always bullshit. The same way people thought Bayonetta was going to suddenly cause so much backlash against women. And now they're doing the gaslighting thing, either unknowingly or intentionally, of, well, we always loved Bayonetta. Complete, like, revisionist history. It didn't happen. I remember buying Bayonetta way back in the day. That's why I own it on 360, because I bought it digitally, because I was like, oh shit, I'm never going to be able to convince my mom to go buy it. So I just ended up buying it with more steps. Ridiculous. The Museum of Spray while you're looking at it. This should be the last one if I didn't fuck it up. We might have to do one more just to be on the safe side. And I might not see the pop-up on my PC fast enough. And then over the credits, I'll Google if I can turn this setting back off and on or some shit. It's really stupid that like, oh, I have an Xbox account and it's now tied to my PC account. Yeah, okay, thanks. Really appreciate that. All right, I think I just updated. Did it? Now. Have Nasty run 5 laps around his level. Yes. There you go. Can you believe the stupid loop-de-loop is that easy, though? Like, really? There's like a Crash Bandicoot level out of nowhere. Alright, anyway. We traded. You're toast, Nork. Alright, let me actually look it up now. Let's see.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganor?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Unfortunately, it was not. And it's all Activision's fault that this did not go somewhere. It's bullshit. Imagine how I feel as an adult knowing nothing happened. Did I see the spear? What's... Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. What do you mean that was it? No, there's actually more. There's one more level that we do. So basically what happens is you have to come back and you have to beat the game 100%. When you beat the game 100%, you are able to access Nork's loot, which is the final area in the game. So that's all. But you say that's it. It's been almost 5 hours. I just know how to do this game fast because I played it for, drumroll, 25 hours. Here we go, notifications. Dude, like, what the fuck am I supposed to notify? This is stupid. Turn on notifications in game bar settings. Like, why? Why the fuck do I need to notify when anything is... Stupid. I did. It doesn't even turn it on correctly. Like, I don't understand this at all. I don't want to know when something on my wish list goes on sale. I don't want to notify when this is. I don't want to notify that. All right, let me go to Windows settings. This is how annoying this is. Just so I could have Xbox only achievements pop up. Go to settings. Go to where? System. Notifications and actions. You can disable specific notification types. Get notifications from apps. This is gonna be stupid, bro. Xbox console companion? No. Feedback hub, Microsoft Store, Skype. Well, Skype gotta get removed anyway. Dude, what the fuck? This is really dumb. Bro, who the fuck even uses Game Bar? This is stupid. Oh, because the setting window popped up behind it. General. Remember, this is a game? No, fuck you. Ask me for feedback? No. I don't know if I'll ever get it back on. Audio to record? None. Launch a game to see achievements. Oh my god, dude. No one uses this shit. Like, literally nobody uses this shit, dude. Toggle game bar off? I don't even know how to put game bar on. I don't understand this. There you go. Enable game bar. Good lord. I'm never going to get this back on. I think I turned it off for a very specific reason, and it's because I don't want this stupid stuff popping up on my computer constantly. I don't think this is ever coming back on. I think I'm never going to get to see achievements again because it's not... It doesn't seem to be as simple as only having it on if you're playing a game. Like, I can't even get the notification settings to turn back on at all. It just takes me to another menu. This shit is stupid, man. I'm not gonna lie. The integration of this is absolutely asinine. I just want pop-ups on my 360 or on my Series X. I don't want it on a bunch of other things. And I don't think I'm gonna get to do it, so I think I'm just screwed. Okay, anyway. Whatever, fuck it. Yeah, it's so overly invasive. I do not want to have to do this. You know, like, I don't want to have to constantly toggle it off and on. Like, it's dumb. It should just only be on Xbox and only on Xbox. There you go.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Now open it. Yes. He is 100%, by the way. Isn't that funny? He is 100%. There you go. So that's it. See how we're game total 100%? Well, Nasty's loot. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming that tomorrow. Maybe it's something I have to enable on Xbox, but it's just dumb, and it shouldn't be this level of linkage between it. It makes me wish I didn't have my Xbox under the same account as my Windows computer. So I'm never going to get to see achievements again. Because I just don't want it to pop up non-stop on my computer. So basically, in this level, you have permanent super flight. However, you can only fly from a certain height. I've already explained this the last 10 times I did this. But yeah, basically they lock you to a certain flight level. Every time you defeat a thief and get the key and open the corresponding like platform door, you're able to raise the height. Okay. So, I mean, Spyro games have always had that extra, like, 100%, like, total completion content to them. It's just that in this game, in Spyro 2, they actually have the least. It's just like a little fun mini game, because the whole plot of the game is like, oh, we just want to go on a vacation, Sparks. It's really rainy at home. Let's go to Dragon Shores, and then they get abducted against their will, mind you. There you go. Oh shit. Oh my god. It's a tight turn you gotta take to not make him turn around. There you go. Yeah, that's why I won't probably stream a ton today, because I do want to record today as well. So I don't know, maybe do I play another game after this? Maybe. because I will stream tomorrow for the most of the Bajin content, the Shades Triangle, which I totally forgot about, by the way. I literally forgot that it was even coming out. Damn, it's fucking lockpicked it sideways. How does that even work? Okay. He's supposed to catch up with this dude. They turn around? Oh no, what? I have no idea what happened. I don't think these guys turn around, maybe. Can you please come closer? Very nice. It's just really interesting, like, you've already made a full game, you already could just clock out and be done. I think it's really cool when they add bonus stuff like this, just at the end. Oh, and there's a cutscene at the end, too. There's a special cutscene you get for completing the game. Because, you know, back in the day, that was, like, the cool thing to do with the game. That's why I just think someone could definitely revitalize the platformer genre, dude. Someone is missing out on a lot of money. Individually, probably not a ton. But collectively, multiple platformers, oh yeah, they're missing out on a lot. Yeah, like DMC3, Crash. Does Crash really have a lot of bonus levels? Not really. Not really, I don't think. Not really. Crash is more about the difficulty. Spyro is more about the journey. I feel like that's like a succinct way of thinking about it. Because you can only imagine that Crash is way more difficult than anything we're doing, or anything we've done today. I just love the Spyro world design, man. Ooh. And it just sucks when, you know, like a good studio comes along and has a very good vision for these things, and then they don't let them cook. Like, you know, someone absolutely knows what the hell they're doing more than almost any other studio out there, and they don't let them cook. Nothing could frustrate me more, seriously. Oh, but it won't make us enough money. Okay, well, now you don't make any money. Now all your games are coming out and are flop, 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 flop. People don't want to buy them. You should have seen the numbers for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't know if Raiden's here, but Raiden and I were talking about this one time. You should have seen the numbers that came out, because all these companies recently had their like end of year reports. Dude, Ubisoft would have been fucked. That's why they did what they did, because they were making nothing, man. Oh yeah, here's the room, by the way. They've changed it a little bit from the original. You know, motivational posters. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. It's all motivational posters. He's got a bunch of fan mail. I'm not really sure what this is supposed to be. He's got like a bajillion wives back home. So this is like his safe room. I wish it looked more like a bedroom a little bit, but yeah, it's fine. Practice. It's not about being the best, it's about destroying everyone else. I love this, man. This is so nice. Knowledge is the power to turn dragons to crystal. Teamwork is for Norks who can't do it themselves. All right. And that's it. We have officially done everything in Spyro the Dragon 1. You get a 120% for your troubles, and you get a custom cutscene at the end of this. We have every achievement now. Very nice. You get the glasses.
You defeated Ganasty Gnork.
Ganasty Gnork.
Saved all the dragons and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my Dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Me.
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
There you go. That's your ending. Beautiful, man. The adventure continues. They drop you in Artisans, or is it Gnork's World? Yep. There you go. Beautiful, man. I love this game, truly. It's such a good game. All right, let me see if I could do this really quickly. What is this stupid menu? Dude, it's so ridiculous. Oh yeah, they added a new menu for... No, we're not done. I'm gonna play another game. Hearing voice chat? That shouldn't belong on Xbox? Yeah, thanks. Meanwhile, you can't even fucking turn off preferences, notifications. Oh, good God. Okay. Yeah, achievements on. It's some weird thing I did on PC that doesn't even fucking work properly, man. No, feedback off, store off, insider, safety, support, clubs, looking for group, incoming calls, system. No, give me system notifications. No friend requests, no new friends, no new followers, no live streams. Party in game, maybe, but I'll never party up on this, so no, actually. Just literally achievements, system, maybe Xbox safety, but I don't, and friends online, mate. No, don't even give me friends online. App notifications, default notification position. It doesn't even show up properly, though. Only items I can open. Pop-up timing default. This is dumb. I have no idea how to make pop-ups appear anymore. And it's definitely some weird, stupid shit, man. Go to settings. You go to notifications. Through Windows settings. I don't know, man. If I just never get it, I guess I never get it again. It's whatever. When game mode is on, Windows optimizes your PC for play. Oh, okay. I don't need that, probably. I'm gonna fuck up my old computer right now. Yeah, it doesn't... Terrible. I have no idea. Viv conditioned you to thinking about asking for merch is goodbye. Oh my god. He's actually pranking me, dude. Yeah, the merch store. The merch store. The keychain. Okay. This is ridiculous. I'll never figure out how to turn this on. There's some stupid setting somewhere I turned off and it worked and it was great, but I can't even summon the game bar. It says I probably have to reboot my computer. It's never working. It's fine. Like, I just don't want pop-ups on my PC. Would you kindly set up... Okay. Let games read to me? No. Okay, I give up. I don't care anymore. This is something I'm gonna have to spend like half an hour messing around with to find one Reddit thread where one other person in existence that uses it has the same like, hey, how do I turn this off and on? Instead, I'm gonna have 50 pop-ups telling me to buy Game Pass, and I can't stop achievements from showing up on my PC. So whatever, it is what it is. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, do I even have the controller charged up? Yeah, watch me not. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter. Would you kindly? Okay. Not Resident Evil 4, no. Metroid. Since I said I would play it today. I said it last year. Maybe I won't do Sunshine, though. That might be a little too much, especially since I have back-to-back long-form streams tomorrow as well, so I probably won't play that. Holy shit. It's a very loud opening. All right. I never play on easy. Oh, wait. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Do I have a layout for this? Yeah, zero mission. What the fuck? What does it even look like? There you go. You gotta have that quality, you know what I mean, man? Oh, what the hell? Is this... I don't think I want... Have I ever done... Yeah, did I play it like this before? This is very weird button inputs I have for this. Alright, I don't know how loud this is, but I think it's fine. Next year we gotta play like Spyro. We gotta play like Spyro 2, or... I don't know, because we played Spyro 2 already. Okay. Okay. Well, it could be worse. It could be another Fusion playthrough. Maybe I should do Fusion at Christmas. Can't just play Fusion every day. I mean, I could. You'd hate me. You'd be like, oh, what time is it? All right, I'll see you in 2 hours when you're done with this. I've had enough of this one. No, but seriously, next year we're gonna try all new games as well. We're gonna play something new every year. It's a new era, starting last year. That's why Fusion and Spyro 2 and Luigi's Mansion were off the table, because we can't just play Luigi's Mansion every day. I mean, we could. You'd hate me. I'm sorry, where am I going? Yeah, here we go. No, there's no grip. There's those titles I struggle now with, but dominated as a child? How? I actually died the last time I played this because I wasn't paying attention in Chizodia, which is really rare for me to do. Okay. I was just good at it. I never 100%ed this game. There's a lot of weird, like, little pickups you have to 100% to get. So I never did that. Ooh, you can dodge that. Nice. Do you have to go to the left? I think you do, right? Does this thing drop down if you don't go to the left? No. Okay, so you have to go to the left here, just so that, I guess they want you to know, like, hey, here's this door you have to get through, and if you don't do it, go fuck yourself. so you actually do have to go this way. And you have to scroll the camera. Great, we see this. Let's leave. You hear that? That's how you know the door is locked now and it works properly. Okay. There's a little alarm that plays. Okay, very nice. I had to cheat horribly in Emerald to beat it last time, so I playing a lot as a kid and knowing the ins and outs. Sometimes it's just I'm lazy. I just don't want to have to grind. You know, like sometimes you just play, like Sapphire is easier because you could just get Kyogre. Kyogre basically runs through the Elite Four by itself. Groudon does not have that luxury. It really sucks. It really is unfortunate. Kyogre having guaranteed Thunder just makes life a lot easier. Guaranteed accuracy Thunder. Oop. It's one of those things. I totally get it. Sometimes I just don't want to spend hours having to replay a Pokemon game. So even when I did the playthroughs for Pokemon, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, let's get this popping. Let's get this over with. Like, we all know how this goes. Okay. I forgot. Oh my god, dude. Very nice. Opens red hatches. Does this thing spawn now? Yes. Opens. Okay. Really would be nice if I could kill this here. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I gotta chase this thing down again. Damn, I completely fucked that up. Okay. Out. Does it spawn again in here, or is it another place? All right, let's see this, because I haven't done this in a while. Usually I don't mess that up. Save room. Like when I play Leaf Green and other things, like there is a part, like you could skip the part where you go to 1, 2, and 3 island. You kind of should do it just for the experience if you're not like hardcore speedrunning it. It does become one of those like annoyances though. Yeah. Like, I don't know, sometimes you just play a game you like and you're just lazy, you know what I mean? Oops. I feel that. The only thing that's gonna really suck in a couple of years is trying to replay games that you really like that are really long. And you're like, damn, one playthrough of this, if I'm not rushing, is gonna be like, you know, however many hours. There's gonna be multiple hours, basically. There you go. There you go. Okay. Charge beam. Metroid Prime isn't that long. I mean like Assassin's Creed Odyssey or some shit. I mean like a genuinely long fucking game that I like to play, right? Like it's gonna be like, it's gonna take like 50 hours, even at max level, because the game level scales, which is another one of the worst aspects about it. It's like, how am I ever gonna replay some of these games I did like 100-hour long playthroughs on? It just probably won't happen. Yeah, the artifacts can be slow if you don't know when to get them. I kind of wanted to write a guide about that. Like, what's the earliest you could get artifacts so you min-max your trips? The thing, I kind of half finished it. The thing that makes it annoying though is that if you want to get all the pickups from Chozo Ruins, you have to make an unnecessary trip to Chozo Ruins. There's no way around it. So the question is, do you do it really early, or do you do it as the last thing you do in the game is get the Wave Buster and other items like it? That's really the question. I don't think there's any faster way to do it than that. You have to do it slowly, unfortunately. Like, because I was trying to figure out, like, oh, what are all the missable, you know, items and all the missable characters and scans, and unfortunately it just ends up being that you have to make like 3 trips to Chozo Ruins minimum, and one of them is just to get the Wave Buster and a couple other items. It's really unfortunate, and the thing is, if you put it off, you struggle a little bit more. Maybe not so much in these modern versions, but you're going to struggle a lot more with the Phazon Mines boss. So in an earlier version of the game where the Wave Buster, namely the GameCube version, I'd actually recommend getting it earlier. These current versions where you could free aim, you could probably put it off. The more that Metroid Prime plays like an actual FPS, the less you need things like the Wave Buster. Like the flamethrower is nice, the ice spreader is nice, but do you really need them? Not really. What? You have to be in ball form to get rid of it? There you go. Ah! Some of the artifacts, like if I play the game, I know it by heart. But like as we get further and further along my childhood, you can see that my memory and knowledge of a lot of these games is not as well and in depth as, you know, other games, right? So like Mario Sunshine, Pikmin 1, I know a lot about those games because I played a lot of those games. The further I get to like my teenage years, the less I know about some of these games because I just simply played less of them. Whereas some of these games I've owned for like the better part of almost, what, 25 years? Yeah, I know them. Pikmin 1, I know pretty much most things about, which is nice. Of course, there's always something someone on the internet knows that I don't, right? So you just kind of put up with it. Oh, hold on. Let me actually do one thing real quick. I'm gonna change the game I'm playing so no one gets mad at me. No, this is why I'm turning off Game Bar. I don't want to use speech dictation, you idiots. This is awful. Ridiculous. Save. Uh-oh. Did I end the stream? I don't think so. I think I'm safe. I almost hit end stream out of... Oh my god. Oh my god, that would have been crazy. That would have been fucking crazy, dude. I almost hit it out of, like, actual instinct. Holy shit. That was spooky for a second. Oh, man. Also, I think I'm gonna go out to eat anyway, so I probably won't be here for like a ton of time. So we might only get through 2 games. You're gonna have to forgive me if we don't play Mario Sunshine for the 1 billionth time on the channel. My apologies. You'll have to consult one of the other 5 times I played it to get your fill of a game that's 20 years old. How unfortunate. Oh, I did this wrong. You have to go over here. Otherwise they respawn. Oh shit. Can you die already, please? Yo, they're still aggroed? Holy shit. Oh, Christ alive. Got it. It's probably the fastest I've got in a while. kind of wish Brinstar was more linked together. That's like my #1 complaint of all these old games. All these worlds are not very linked together. It's not even backtracking, it's that you have to, like, there's no loop. That's why I don't really like 2D Metroidvanias. I prefer 3D action games. Usually they link things together much nicer. Ridley scene? No, Mother Brain scene, sorry. Narrows the slit. All right. This is my favorite part of the game. Contrary to what you think, we don't actually go right first, we go left. I did this last time I played this game. You could get this missile upgrade now, but you have to know how to bomb your way up. There you go. You could also get another pickup in Brinstar if you do that correctly. Maybe I'll get it on the way to Kraid. I think it's an energy tank. See, the reason why I'm good at it in this game is because this game uses the Metroid Prime bombing timing. Whereas Metroid Fusion uses the Super Metroid one, and I'm really bad with Super Metroid. Like that's probably my worst Metroid game by far. But next year I kind of want to also throw a Zelda game in the mix. But there's no fast Zelda games I could really play. Oh, jeez. This way. I just love the backgrounds in this game, man. The backgrounds are really nice. Remember, this is a remake of an, at the time, like 19-year-old Metroid game. I love this game. It's so beautiful how they did this. Unknown item. Analysis inconclusive. Incompatible with current suit. Very nice. Biosit? No, what do you want me to say, man? You can't safe boot the power suit. Like half the stuff you even have in a Metroid game just comes about from them asking crazy questions. Like, do we want to animate Samus crawling? No. Okay, so instead of doing that, how about we do this instead? It's really interesting how that, from a design perspective, how that worked out. Like, you know, we could animate Samus crawling, right? It's a lot of work. Or we could have her turn into a ball and just roll around. And after that, think of all the gameplay mechanics of Metroid that come about from that in general. Can you tell I'm excited for Beyond, dude? After playing Dread, think about it. Every Metroid Prime game I've ever played and ever played for the channel, which are all one in the same category, they all came out before my channel's existence. Beyond is going to be the first Prime game in 18 years. And I'll get to play it right on the channel first time. I'm very hyped for that. Every other Prime game, even 3, which I know the least about, obviously. Every other Prime game, you could sit here and be like, well, I mean, haven't you already played it? Like, yes, I kind of have. It's gonna be lit, dude. I'm super hyped. How do we get back in? This way. It doesn't even really make sense how she's able to get down there that way. This is something that was added probably from Super Metroid. Chuzodia doesn't exist at all, I don't think, in the original. That's like the Super Metroid intro where she just look, Metroid 1 is a very unique game. If you don't know, there's a lot of things you could do in Metroid 1. You could engage Ridley motherfucker, for example, and crash the game immediately. Which I always think is very funny. It plays so... Metroid 1, if you could be a Metroid fan and never beat Metroid 1, that's like being a Rayman fan and never beating Rayman 1. Like, it's just... If it didn't happen in your life, don't even feel bad. It's really ridiculous to do. This game is fair game, I feel. The worst part are the gold pirates at the end of the game, because they just deal so much damage and they take no damage. It's so stupid. Yeah, so we'll probably only play this today, and then that'll be it. Whoop. Ah! It burns like the lava in Metroid. I love video games. Can't hit this thing. I hate video games, never mind. Could you imagine? Dude's over here with a channel and he hates video games. The blasphemy. I didn't grab it. Yeah, this game you could sequence break the fuck out of. I'm not a sequence breaker, so I don't really know a ton of it. Metroid 1, you can distinctly do a lot of stuff, and I'm pretty sure Super Metroid, you could kill the bosses in any order. I like that, I respect it, I'm not like a big fan of Super Metroid. I know, that's my most blasphemous Metroid take, is I don't really like Super Metroid. In the same way I'm not like a big fan of Final Fantasy VII, and people are like, oh my god, how could you not be? Don't you love the part where Cloud's an engaging protagonist? Like, what the fuck game did you play? Shit. That's too high, isn't it? Do I even need this thing? Yes. Okay. I learned my lesson. I realized shortly ago I was just a Prime fan. I get that. For me, I like the 2D. Like, Dread was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie to you, Dread was one of the most fun playthroughs ever. And at the time, I was like, man, I am so glad that I lived a long life to be able to play Metroid Dread. To get a sequel to Fusion after all these years. Like, there's some moments in your life that you just know are tearjerkers. You're like, dude, what the fuck? How did this even happen? You're just happy. You're just like, what in the hell is going on, dude? There you go. All right. Okay, how do we do this again? Here we go. shit. There you go. It's so hard aiming down sometimes because you have to make multiple directional inputs. Obviously, this is a GBA game, like we're literally just emulating it, but I kind of wish it made use of the bumpers. I mean, obviously, it's a fucking emulator, you know, you can't create more inputs. Doesn't make sense. It's just unfortunate. I could do so much more if I didn't have to, like, funnily enough, Super Metroid, they do have an auto aim down button. Oh well. Yeah, I gotta go back to Mario vs. Donkey Kong. That's another game I played a lot when I was younger. That and Superstar Saga on the SP, man. Good times. I remember one time I had to go with my grandmother to the, was it some kind of doctor? I forget what. I was playing it when we were in the waiting room. Good times, man. I was 9. I remember that distinctly. It was a very, like, it was an old person's doctor, so they had a lot of like wood, old style chairs, very like soft coloring, soft lighting in the room. I think there was one older lady there as well. I didn't have the volume on. I wasn't that kind of kid. Man, what a crystal clear memory to come flooding back. Yeah, Superstar Saga is too long for a stream like this. Even if it wasn't, it's a very long form game. You don't even have to grind in it. It's just very long form. All right, can I do this? Shit. Got it. Look at that shit. Got it. Yeah. You gotta get that timing down. Whoop. Shit. Very nice. Sometimes I still got it. You gotta tap into that inner me. Pull it out. Okay. I have an inner voice too, you know it. Who doesn't have an inner voice? Like, seriously. Apparently a lot of people don't. You don't have an inner voice telling you, hey, you shouldn't do this. Hey, that's a bad thing. Don't do that. People don't have that. Terrifying. I would be very scared of living in a society where people don't have an inner voice. Oops. Dude, this music is so fucking good. Oh my god. My childhood. Imagine being a Metroid fan in the turn of the millennium, man. You were eating like a goddamn king. Being a Nintendo science fiction fan was crazy good. You had everything you could ever ask for. Oh! Yo! I forgot I could do that. It's a little bit... Is it harder in this game? There you go. I forgot that you could... I don't know where it's useful in this game, though. Compared to, like, Fusion. Very nice. There you go. on. Do you have to fight the worm thing here? Do you? No. Save. I used to have more voices I could do. I can't really do it anymore. Boy, what can you say? Oh, here we go. Alright, very nice. Man, Dread hit the fucking spot. I have to still... Oh, I have to give it to him. That shit was good, man. I gotta play Dread again. I haven't played it in a while. So that is another candidate for another playthrough. Maybe once Beyond gets announced, if there's no news about like the other Prime games, maybe I'll play Dread again. That is something I will probably do. Alright, there's nothing here. Okay. Gotta get through Dread Deathless. That's what I have to do. I have to do a Dread Permadeath challenge. Which means I have to relearn the game really well. Which probably means I play it once or twice without permadeath. Wait, can you not get out this way? Oh, you're kidding! That sucks. I never really do permadeath challenges unless it's a game that's really short. Dread is like 4 or 5 hours maybe if you know what to do. Whoops. So maybe I'll do a Dread permadeath. Alright, let me check something really quick. Okay. Oh, I guess at the very end what we can do is we could do, Pokemon always does the thing where on your birthday you can, on your birthday, you can, the game has the special music when you walk inside the Pokemon Center. They've done it for a while now. I think they started it in Gen 5. Like, they'll play special music. Today's your birthday! I love that. Yes, you could just change the date and hear it, right? Yeah, it's not the same, in my opinion. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Save, I guess. There you go. Fuckers. I don't even think I could do this now, though, right? This is a speed boost puzzle. Oh my god, whatever. I played myself. Unbelievable. Yes! Oh, fuck, I forgot about you! Piece of shit. Wait, how do you get into this room? Does my inner voice tell me to build miniature statues? Kinda. It tells me to build Legos. Does that count? It tells me to rebuild. It tells me to do Lego streams that I never end up doing, okay? How do you think I feel? I buy all these Legos and then don't build them on stream, which is the express purpose under which I bought them. Because I have to set up the camera correctly, and I never do that. Save. Just in case I fuck up on Crate. If you're asking would I do Gunpla, no, because I'd probably mess it up, and I'm not that big of a Gundam fan. Lego is like, I already fuck up the Lego stickers. So like, you want me to start messing with other stuff? No, that's not gonna happen. Unknown item 2. This is a miscellaneous upgrade. Ooh. Statues. Oh my God, he's making a Dead Space joke. The marker. Yo, the jokes have been on point, man. I love that. I love random references like that to my early teen years. Yo, the classic Dead Space could be another game we play someday. We don't want you, Isaac. We just want what's inside that sweet little head of yours. We'll never get another series like Dead Space, man. That's why, that's like, and you're not supposed to be like doom-pilled when they take all these beloved, amazing series and ruin them. You're supposed to just act like it's all a part of the big plan. They know what they're doing. They know how to make money. Oh, there you go. These guys are not idiots. They're geniuses. How could you hate them? There's really not enough fucking room on this fucking... I hate this boss fight. Oh, now you actually have to do it from here. Hilarious. I'm holding R. What the hell? Okay. Oh, now missiles. What? How do I have so few missiles? What? You for real? I have no missiles, dude. Did I miss like a couple important pickups or something? I feel like I did. Okay. Thank you. I probably missed one or two, yeah. Whatever. First Tile gave me Innovative Era of Games Whiplash. Yep. Because that's exactly where it's from. 2000s, late 2000s. There's this one audio at the end of 2 that almost sounds like an AI shitpost. What? I've definitely heard it. I just don't remember it. That's really funny. I feel like I remember that, but like vaguely. Like you know, you remember something out the corner of your eye type shit. That's where I feel like I am with that. Okay. I remember that. I should do survival mode again on the PS3. I'm kind of hoping they re-release Dead Space 2. I don't want them to remake it though. I feel like 1 was already kind of an unnecessary remake, but whatever. I could live with it. It's not the worst thing in the world. No! my god. Okay. What's in this room? I'm curious. Oh, it's this one. Right? Something like that. Alright, in a little bit I'll take a brief break. I'm gonna fall in lava first. Can you not? Thank you. And then I'll be back. I swear I'm not going to be gone long, because I am going to finish this, because if I don't finish it now, I'm not finishing it at all. Save room, we don't need that. We're already done. We already killed Crate. Oh my god, what the fuck? You fire missiles. I remember now. Look at that cinematic set piece. There you go. Ready, 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 ready. Do I have to fall down here though? Is there an item down here I'm gonna miss out on? Because there's a lot of, you don't have to do a ton of stuff in Kraid. We have to go to the right. You motherfuckers. Got it. Is there any reason to fall directly downward? Let me look up a map real quick. Normally I don't do this, but I want to make sure I'm not going to mess this up horrifically. Metroid Zero Mission Kraid map. Also, turn off this bullshit, dude. I start fucking with my Windows settings, now it wants me to do a billion other things. Turn off. Goodbye. Fuck that. I guess I'm just never gonna get... Whatever. Let's see. Yo! Hold up! There's a lot of stuff I walk by all the time. Look at this. Hold up. We gotta start playing with... We gotta start cheating. I never knew this! Bro, I'm playing with cheats from now on. I'm looking up everything. Yeah, not the oversized wasps! Not the bees! Ah! Okay. Well, we got everything else. There's an item somewhere here. I don't know how this works. Oh, it's speed booster? How the fuck? Someone tells me you don't get this now because you can't even... Yeah, I don't think you get this now. Fuck that. Okay, forget it. Let's see. We got everything else down there. There's a map room, which I didn't... Yeah, there's... Like, you do have to drop. You do have to go down. It kind of sucks, whatever. There's this room. Remember this one? How does this work? Got it. Yep, no worries. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Map room. And then you're supposed to actually complete the loop. Oops. Yeah, you're supposed to actually complete the loop. I'm hoping it's not an energy tank. That kind of sucks. I kind of fucked this one up. Yeah, you're supposed to complete the loop down and then go around. You can't do it this way. Oops. So I'd have to go all the way back around. Let's just not and say we did. Because that's like a lot of work. I don't really want to. I'm hoping it's not an energy tank. If it's a missile upgrade, I don't really care. Which is kind of funny, all things considered. Ridley. Then they fly it at the screen. This is so stupid. Whoops. Norfair again. Was it Norfair? High jump? Various suit? Something. Super missile? Here, watch this. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. In a heartbeat. Yeah, it sucks I don't really remember anything about Minish Cap. That playthrough doesn't even feel that long ago, honestly, all things considered, but it is. It's a thing that happened at this point a while ago, right? Wasn't that a 23 playthrough? I don't feel like I played it last year. Maybe I did. Clutch. Ah, not 3 for 3, dude. Whatever. I always thought that this wall would crumble, the Norfair elevator. It doesn't. It never crumbles. Very disappointing. Alright, so now that we have the speed booster, we can run out over here, kill this thing, run back, run through the save room. I don't think you have to do anything here. High jump. Can't go any further. You need the various suit. I don't think we could do this. That's the worm mini-boss, so we can't do that. The other worm mini-boss, the larva mini-boss, would probably be a better way of calling it. Alright, Various Suit. And then I think after Various Suit is Super Missile, and then Super Missile leads into something. I don't remember. And we have to do Metroids at some point. Probably, no, we know we have to do Ridley. Might even be harder with high jump because they rise up to whatever height you're at when they spawn. There's a way to do Speed Booster and Morph Ball, but it's not required to beat the game. It's only required for like important tech. You know, they like to put a lot of weird shit in these games. Okay. Can you... Having to double tap is so ridiculous. There you go. Okay. There you go. Locked in. Actually, wait, I fucked up. We need him. We absolutely need him to make this jump, I think. Do we? Oh, I guess not. This is like legitimately an organic tutorial. They outright eat these things slowly just to show you how these little bugs work. That's like the whole point of it, is that they show you how it works. Today they'd cover it in yellow paint, of course. Okay. Various Suit. Increases damage taken from enemies, prevents damage from acid and heat. But not lava. They make a very distinction in this game between acid and lava, pretty much. Okay. Oh yeah, they don't hurt you anymore. Okay. Thank you. I do not want to deal with that. I think you could go back and get another pickup from one of these rooms. No, here we go. There's bugs somewhere in this room that you have to pick up, and then you use them to progress. There you go. And then they survived in the lava, which is like mind-blowing to me as a kid. I'm like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, who knows? They could just be resistant, but it was very weird as a kid that like that was the solution to the puzzle. In your head, you're like, there's no way. I play Pokemon. Fire completely tears through bugs. This doesn't work. And it absolutely does. All right. Yep, back to Norfair. All right, this is Super Missile. I think we go through the superheated passageway behind that one Chozo statue. Okay. I hate you. Okay. Unfortunately, it is a very linear environment. Yeah, that's why I know I'm not playing this for like another year or two. I will give Prime 2 that. There are at least a couple of different ways to get through the areas. But then you go to, what was it, Deep Torvis Bog, the Underbog or something, and you actually kind of can't go very quickly. So maybe that's not totally true. That's like half true. I think maybe they were afraid of being accused of redundancy, or maybe they just didn't really think about it or care. But I think it would definitely make things a little bit faster if there was another way down from that right side that just links to the other side of this room, that just unlocks now. Okay. That's gonna close, so I don't know why I did that. Where was it? We have to go down, what, one more level? Yeah. Still can't do anything in this room because we don't have the super missile. There you go. All right. I forgot all about this big cloud of bats that are on permanent fire. Okay. And that one block right there restarts or respawns every time. Here we go. Very nice. Second one? No. How annoying. Do we do this room? Yes. I remember, because this is the whole point. You have to freeze all these different monsters in weird positions to get across. Okay, that's fake. Map room? Yeah. Yeah, like I wish there was a loop up. That's what I would do. I would just put loops, so that way you don't, if you want to travel around the map, you don't have to run all the way one way and then back another. It's one of those things. Is this... You can't get under that? No. Okay, maybe you don't do that then. There you go. Oh no, why did I do this? Help. Fake? Fake. I hate you. I hate that. I remember that exactly. He rushes you. Very nice. Wave beam. Oh, the wave beam passes through objects. So what do you use this for then? And where is the super missile then? Basically it reveals blocks in walls, but it can't tell you where solid blocks are in front of you anymore. It's part of the whole beam stacking system, which is one of the things I don't like about it. I feel like it's better when each beam has an identity, not just that they all combine into a super beam. Very nice. I like how it still doesn't hurt this. It's not even anything special. It's just the same tentacles we've already killed. Like, what, how does it even make sense? It's such a Metroid thing, man. Oh, fuck, is this enemy? Okay. Now this feels like a fusion boss. It's the music. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to sit through so many more cycles. I fucked up. Like, I don't understand. How is pure energy not just like shredding this thing's cells from the inside? I thought about that the other day while I was out walking. I was like, dude, do the Metroid weaknesses even make sense? Like, sometimes dudes are just immune to shit that they just should not be. Like, there's gotta be like some Newtonian laws or some shit that should prevent this from being the way it is. Outside of it just being a video game. Okay, we're done. Down. You wanna know what's funny? We go down and then we literally go right back up. Actually, no, we get the super missiles here and then we go back and then we have to fight the first boss. Or the first boss of Ridley. Okay. I did a stream playthrough on Metroid, the original Metroid ages ago, but that was save stated to fuck. That is like such an impossible game to try to beat. Here you go. And to come up here, see this. Oh boy. Okay, going back. That's like one of the craziest things is it sets some variable in memory probably. Have you seen this? Okay. Yes. Okay. It's the fastest growing larva ever, dude. There you go. It's a little bit harder to hit it from this side. I thought I was gonna shoot it off right there. Damn. There you go. Super missile. Arm with select. Which one's select? That's not select. There you go. Love the stun locking. Oh, fucking hell. Yo, I have a restore point at the end of the game. I'm tempted to just be lazy and load that. That would be really funny. But it also means I technically wouldn't beat the game, would I? But it would save me a lot of time. I'm kind of lazy. Kind of also hungry. But I know if I'm going to go eat, I'm not coming back. Damn, well, I am completing this. I just don't want to fuck up this jump. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Yo! I haven't played this shit in 4 years. Never mind. I'm over here thinking I'm playing this shit routinely. Got it. The game doesn't really expect you to make that either. Which I think is really funny that they put a pitfall like that. I think they do it twice in this game, if I'm not mistaken. What is this, map room or save room? Is this, there's one of these, I think this is the area that has a map room that you enter backwards. So you actually run past the terminal and get automatically swung around into it. I think it's Ridley where this happens. It's the only area in the game like that. We don't have to do this. Oh no! You could probably jump past it. All right. I remember when I lost this game. I had this game when I was a kid, obviously, and I remember losing it. Like, literally losing it. And I swear to God, I couldn't find it for so long, I thought I hallucinated that it was even a real game. Look at this fucking blockade of enemies. This is bullshit. Hold on, one of these you're supposed to fall down, though. Right? There you go. Like, seriously. I couldn't find it for so long. I was like, dude, did this game even exist, or did I fucking hallucinate it? And then I found it. Good times. The only thing that makes me sad is, like, a lot of the boxes that GBA games used to come in, mine used to get, like, tossed around and stuff, and there wasn't, you know, I wasn't there. It just sucks. And, you know, no one had that collector mindset 20 years ago, at least not never in my family. They never had the collector mindset. I'm pretty much the only person in my family who does play games. It's very unfortunate. Here's the other one. Here's the other pitfall. What is the secret here? There you go. It's like a whole bunch of rooms. I think there's another one in the next room. Yep. Oh! Yeah, now we gotta do the other one. Whoops. Ah, the fuck. Got it. I think, yeah, you have to fall here. That's what I'm saying. Like, they expect you to fall both times, but you could just get items a little bit faster if you don't. This one, if you fall, you have to go around the whole long way. It's brutal. All right, let's save. Ridley is usually the easiest boss in both of the Metroid games I play, because he does the same thing in both of them. He picks you up and holds you. There you go. That's the way out. Okay. How it feels opening your eyes in the morning. Go left, turn around. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you get the item first? Oh. Lit. Yeah, he comes from the top left. Okay. I was wondering, like, what? You get the shit secondly? Okay. Free energy tank. All right, go left, turn around. Holy shit! It's him! Shit. Okay, I think I'll just sit in here for a minute. I hate him. Why do I have so few missiles on this playthrough? Is he already dead? Yes! He's already fucked. Amazing. I think that's it. We get the screw attack and that's... We're done. We go straight to Torian. Don't worry, he'll be back. He'll be back. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh fuck. Prime 3. To be determined. Prime 4. Metroid 2. At least in Samus Returns. So he'll be back. Prime 1. Prime 3. Samus Returns. Super Metroid. Metroid Fusion. Other M. 6 times? He'll be back. It's no biggie. He's fine. Just a flesh wound. You know, blowing up brutally every fucking game. Just a flesh wound. He's fine. What the fuck? Here we go. Yeah, these are actually short pipes. Look at that. It's fake. It's funny how they give you so many spare items and you just don't really ever need any of them. Very nice. Damn! Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. I'm not... That's a power bomb puzzle. I'm not figuring that out. Fuck that. Okay, whatever. Up. Up, we go behind the scenes, we get the screw attack, and then we basically complete the game. And then we have to do the Chizodia part, which is actually kind of tough. Apparently Sakamoto commented on Samus being unable to maintain her concentration and losing her suit. I always just thought the suit was linked to the ship. Because it's supposed to be like a starter power suit. It's not like the real Chizodian power suit that she's known for. Sometimes I wonder if this man even follows his own lore. Felt like that was kind of a cop-out answer, not gonna lie. I get a little tired of people watering down, namely Sakamoto, watering down Samus from this ultra hardcore badass to, well, she couldn't maintain her concentration. Like, it's already hard enough excusing Other M as a fucking story. Now to have to excuse it in yet another game is kind of wild. It's getting a little ridiculous. I'm gonna kind of disregard that, honestly. I really kind of hate that. Here's this ultra hardcore badass alone by herself on a hardcore mission. Too bad she can't maintain her concentration and keep her life support on. Like, what? Is this Pikmin or is this Metroid? Like, can we take a pic, please? Literally. Samus might be one of the most powerful characters in the Nintendoverse, and they constantly gimp her by making her have feelings. Like, I'm not saying that she can't have feelings, I'm just saying it always comes at the detriment of her abilities, man. Constantly. Just gets a little annoying. It's like, what the fuck? There you go. I think we have to do this then, right? Do we? What the fuck is all this then? Oh, Lord. This is one of the hardest puzzles in the game. Because you have to understand how to somersault properly. Nah, and that's not it. Too high. Okay, you have to jump and shoot it. I'll do that. Got it. None back there. Okay. I'm sorry, this never comes back? That's really funny. Oh, no, it does. I just shot it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they give you directions anymore. I think you're just supposed to know now you can access Torian. I think if you look on the map of Brinstar, it has 2 souls next to it to show Kraid and Ridley are dead. What is this room? Ah, okay. Oh Lord, what the fuck? I knew there was a room with multiple of these dudes. It's just a reused room. That's really funny, actually. Very nice. Gimme, gimme, gimme. People will be mad at me saying Samus is one of the most powerful Nintendo warriors in the verse, but she really is. Sorry, not sorry, folks. I regret nothing. Oh, Lord. I hate you. Okay. Reward, please. What is this room again? Oh my god, whatever. Too late. Got it. This is even gonna really help me. Maybe. Okay. I'm just gonna take the damage. I don't really give a shit. As long as I don't get stuck like that, I don't really care. Or shot like that. This is not a zero death run. It's also not a speed run. There you go. Yeah, I found this, I think, the last time I played. You don't actually have to go back around that loop and use the speed booster cannon. You could just screw attack out of Norfair. Thank the Lord. I don't have to waste my time. You surprisingly don't use a lot of charge attacks in this game. It's mostly just missiles. But I mean, that's like a lot of Metroid games. Like Prime you use a lot, I feel, but not this game. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get another statue, so I'll heal here. Okay. Down. I do like that this elevator seems like it's been used a lot less. Like only the space parts have actually really gotten to use it. They're eating him! And then they're going to eat me! They do this in every cutscene. They fly at the camera. It's so weird. That's every intro cutscene in this game. Okay. Save. Oh, not in this room? What? Where's the first room with them? Here? Yes. That's your tutorial to an actual Metroid. Not the small ones we see in Metroid Prime. That's an actual size Metroid. I forget these things go through walls, the donuts. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Probably could use the pickups, but whatever. Oh my god, that was devious. Save room, I don't really need. Pretty confident in my abilities. What? It was just at the right height to not be able to be hit in that position. That was great. Jesus, so thirsty, man. I love how this is just another day in an Umbrella laboratory, by the way. Not to just be Mr. Resident Evil non-stop, but this is basically just what happens in every Resident Evil game. Hey, we developed a super bioterrorism weapon. Ah, it escaped. Like, what? Well, it was communicating to me like it was a human, and I always wanted to have a child, and I never could because my research took precedence, so it was like the child I never had. On that Indominus Rex levels of fooling its stupid human captors. Like, okay, dude, sure. Okay. I need a lot of missiles. I think that's what the greens do. Do they drop missiles more often, or are they just another color? I have no idea, actually. It would help if there was a bigger missile pickup. I feel like I've said this before in this game. It would help if there were bigger pickups for certain things. There's only 2 variations of health pickup and only 1 variation of missile pickup and super missile pickup. I think that would help a lot more. I don't know if I even need this many missiles, just being honest. I think we're good. Okay, well, you know, then you do that. Thank you. Okay. I can't stand up. Excellent. Oh, great. Can't move. Am I gonna get sniped by ones off screen the whole time? Maybe. Jeez, man, this is brutal. That one right there is ridiculous. Alright, if you recoil backwards, that's not that bad. Okay. Shit. I like that you can actually come back to Torian later, actually. You can walk through, like, the destroyed laboratory ruins. I always thought that was, like, really cool. Yay, mission complete. Very nice. Nothing could have survived that, surely. Now let me take off my suit. I also like to think this is just like first real mission, like bad luck. I also don't know how she doesn't outrun them, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of whatever. Because you remember the original Metroid, she doesn't have the various suit, she doesn't have those big shoulder pads. And she just kind of gets it in Metroid 2, I think. Something, the timing couldn't have been worse. Stripped of my power, so all I had was a rather useless emergency pistol. If only she knew what would come of this. Fucking Smash Brothers, dude. Pistol. An auto-charging pistol stun enemies with charged shots. Let me actually save for this too, because I'm gonna be really bad with this. Yeah, Metroid crawls! No, not this way. Alright, map room. Basically, this has to be a reasonable distance away from where Torian is located, right? How else would they be able to do this? Doesn't really make much sense if it wasn't, alright? I mean, it's cool they added actual new content to the game. Alright. Go away, you're lazy. Bye. Asshole. Okay, I could do this. I always forget that. Why do I always forget how to do that correctly? Oh, shit. I never do that right. It's so fucked up. There's a way to do that properly, and I never remember it. She couldn't have come this way, even though I saw her go in the door. Impossible. I wonder if they're ever gonna see like what happened to the space pirates like as a culture after Metroid Prime 3, where they destroy their own home planet. That's the unfortunate part of massive alterations to your universal lore being established like in future material, basically, for lack of a better way of saying it. Oh shit. Oh my god. Good thing he can't follow me. That's a really cool effect, now that I think about it. That like searchlight effect. That's like a really cool effect. You gotta remember, like, the technology powering this is not much better than the SNES. So, like, at the time that this is made, this is, like, pretty high-end stuff. Like, all things considered, this is only 10 years after the SNES. It's right before the DS, which has a massive power boost. Like, now, like, looking back, this is, like, really high-end stuff. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a way to do this. Short hops. I don't remember how to do this next part. Yeah, that's really hard. That's a very hard jump. Oh my god. I'm actually screwed. No, wait, hold on. No! Where the fuck did it come from? Jeez, man. I've done that room before. I'm pretty sure you could do that without being detected. That's hard, though. That is hard. Oh my god. Yeah, oh, don't stop shooting me. Fuck. What? Okay, which way do I go now when I land? Okay, or they could just keep landing on me. Like, what the fuck do you want? God damn. Yeah, I'm super dead. I can only take one more hit. Because they kept jumping into me. I have enough energy tanks to do this perfectly fine. And Jackass over here keeps touching me. Wow. Never mind, I'm good. That's ridiculous. They kept jumping into me. The random AI, man, is gonna screw you over. This shit's hard. It's funny how even like 20 years later, this shit's hard. Okay. You could just shoot it, but I'm not being chased right now, so it doesn't matter. That's if you're being chased. I'm not being chased, so all this is open, actually. Done. I like how easy that one is, and then of course they have to see you, obviously. All right, this one actually loops. There you go. And he will come through. He does not pull an SAX and just kind of give up. He will come through, and then he goes back. I think we have like one more big room, maybe? Maybe. Aha! Another upgrade. Save? Yes. I think this is the last save before the actual boss, so I'll just do it. We only have two. There's only two bosses in the game at this point that's left. Since, you know, Fantoon and the other one don't exist at this point. Where did he go? I don't know. I think you have to stay down here. Yeah, you do. He didn't see me. Bro, I don't think I've ever gotten away with that. I don't think I've ever done that before, where they did not see me there. I don't think I've ever done that. Which means that these dudes have no reason to start crawling. Yeah, because this is like the next big room, is this room right here, I think, right? I think there's one more room. Yeah. You know, I never knew you could just walk by them like that. Usually you get spotted in that last room and you just run. I'm having the most chill playthrough of my life right now. And then what you do is you get over here, you shoot this, and then you're home free. Okay, never mind, and I was wrong about the save room. That's crazy, I've never done that before. I've never seen that. Based? Okay. This shit's annoying. I never do this fight right. This fight is hard. What's funny though is they actually reference this in Dread, so that's kind of nice. Right in the center, isn't it? No, it's on top of you. Never mind. Okay. So I fucked up. Okay. It's worth the hit. Yeah, you can shoot yourself. Alright, I got it. You just take the hit there, it's not a big deal. It's funny because they show the Various suit and then all the unknown items immediately turn into the Gravity suit. Plasma. Its powerful beam can blast through multiple enemies. Gravity reduces damage from foes. Stops lava damage. Full movement in water. Somersault continuously. This is a lie because you have to get the power bombs. So I don't know what they really mean by fully powered. Right, and very nice. Okay. Why is that breakable? What? What the fuck? Oh. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Why wouldn't I just do that? Is that what they intend? I have no idea. You know, it'd be really funny to find out if Zero Suit Samus can actually breathe, because you're never supposed to get into water in this game. Maybe she can, in like some very like weird twist of fate. She can breathe underwater. Just because they didn't program a drowning mechanic. What's to the right? There you go. What? That was really weird. Okay. I just love how powerful this makes you feel. Just as like a segment in general, just like a segment in the game. Like, nothing really can stop you. Like, yeah, they deal decent damage, but like, you just feel so good after that stealth segment. It just feels so nice to just have all this power. Yeah, we'll save. We have to go all the way back, though. Unfortunately, this is a pretty linear area. I have to go all the way back out. I think we do have to get power bombs, right? I'm pretty sure we can't open the door to Ridley's room without it. Right? I think so. Which basically means I'll figure it out when I get there. Okay. Oh no, it's the Black Pirates! Fuck! Oh god. And these things, which are like Metroid Prime enemies. Yeah, how does this work again? Is it up there, maybe? Okay. Well, I feel like this is a trap. And there's nothing down here. Okay, very nice. It was 100% a trap. And you need the power bomb to open that door. Oh, fuck. It's always only one dude that comes in too, which is nice. Oh my god, I'm not fighting them. Very nice. That has to be a Gonk Droid reference, maybe. Okay. Wait, can you just exit via here? No, I have no idea. I forget where the power bomb is. Do you need it to beat the game, or do you need it just to exit Chizodia? Because you can exit Chizodia, but you need the power bomb to blast open the what is it called? You need to blast open the big glass tube that links to the rest of the world. Okay, very nice. You know what it is? It's over here. But do you even need it? Like, if I were to just go over here... Well, hold on, I gotta do this. Okay. Maybe you don't need it to beat the game. Because it doesn't help you in the final boss fight with the... Was it the Golden Pirates? It doesn't help you against them, and it doesn't help you against Ridley. So I think it is just an optional item. So I guess technically they aren't lying. If you're just playing to beat the game, you have the fully powered suit. Let's see though. All right, he's blind. Or do you get stopped here? Yeah, you get stopped here. Never mind. You need it. What you do is you come all the way to the front. Yeah, here we go. Exactly 1 power bomb usage in the entire game, and it's right there. Thank you. They're guarding a second one too. That's interesting. Why would they? And they're both idiots, so they shoot each other. Oh, slow down. Okay, whatever. We need one here. Alright, let's just save so I don't have to do that again. Oh wait, they're gonna follow me in here. I have to leave now. I have to enter. Okay. I don't think Ridley's that tough. I just think Ridley's annoying more than anything. Damn, I really haven't played this since 2021. Why does it not feel like that? Why does it feel like I just played this like a year or two ago? I feel like not 2024, but there's no way I haven't played this since 2021. Maybe I just didn't load the file, or maybe I just didn't use a save state. That just doesn't feel right. Okay. And once you enter this room, that's the beginning of the end of the game. God damn, that's loud. Now, I don't think this is actually Ridley. I think it's just a computer system that looks like him, but I could be wrong. Damn, that was 2 different color transitions. Shit. Damn, that's really easy. Alright, blow everyone up. Blow everything and everyone up if I die. Spare no one. Ridley. All the random space pirates, like what you say fuck me for, dude? Oh, here we go. What'd you say fuck me for? They probably had guides for this back in the day for Nintendo Power. Look at that turnaround animation. You almost never see that. They probably had guides for this back in the day on like Nintendo Power. I remember that. Like they would do at least part of all these games. Like they had one for Resident Evil 0 I remember following. I think that was maybe around the time I got the game, or like right before. Oh my god, get out the fucking way, dude. Don't you think you should be evacuated? I mean, they're space pirates, they're not that smart. Whatever. I mean, knowing them, they probably have it set to like shoot down their own units. Well, if that was the case, then Samus wouldn't be able to get away, would it? Oh, you can fire diagonally? Holy shit. Fuck! How do you kill these dudes? Damn, they're... Okay, I always use missiles on them by accident, and then there's that dude right at the end. I think I barely didn't get hit by that guy with no health, and I survived. Yo, I love this dude. This guy is Employee of the Year. I'll stop you. Okay. Samus flying back to Galactic Federation HQ in a space pirate ship. Probably has like some codes or something she can transmit. Be like, yeah, it's me. My ship is destroyed. Let me land. Don't shoot me on sight. Oh, that's funny. That's that good shit. Oh my god. Alright. That's definitely gonna be enough. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Probably chill. Next year we probably do Sunshine. We do the usual 7-7, the 8 sevens, and then we just beat the game, and then we beat it again. Because I can't even remember actually, since we're here, what happens if I reset the console now? Because I did make a save, so let's see if I reset. Does it keep my data? If not, then it's not a big deal. We already beat the game. You already know how this goes. This is not my first playthrough of this. It's not even close. Yeah, okay, it sticks. There you go. It's actually my fastest run so far, which is nice. Alright, that's enough of that. I want to thank everyone who showed up, who watched. I really appreciate the birthday wishes. I am going to go chill now. I'm going to go relax. Going to go shoot the shit and have a good time. I'm probably going to record tonight as well, since I'm going to kind of stop only at 2, 3 in the afternoon, which is nice. So yeah, it's 30 years, man. Obviously, you never remember the first like 4 or like 3 or 4, besides bits and pieces, maybe towards the latter end of that. But it's been quite a journey. I've had this channel since I was 13 and like almost 14. So like I said before, I pretty much have had this channel, or well, I have had this channel the majority of my life, which is wild to even consider. So in any event, once again, thanks everybody. Thanks Narg, thanks Ash, thanks Crispy, thanks everybody who stopped by, thanks Raiden. Shout out to everybody else, much appreciated. I will see you on a future stream. Enjoy your Memorial Day. I will enjoy my birthday and Memorial Day. Very nice. So thank you everybody. And yeah, very good.